range. We'll see if she can do away with those here in this opening game of day number 3. Warm-ups are over. It is time to play. Appreciate you guys wherever you may be watching from, especially if you're watching from Australia right now. Down under. Hello, mates. That's all I got. Sorry, but that's it.
There's going to be some more coming.
That's all I got. And, of course, if you happen to be watching from Madagascar, hello from the voice in the mountain. And best of luck to both of your teams. It has to be settled between the lines. Everybody's in place to get this day underway. And with this whistle, we begin. Australia, Madagascar, the voice, the mountain. Everybody's here for day 3 of pool play. Women's Pool A action getting us started here. And Madagascar opening this game with a score.
Team action right away. This is exactly what I was hoping for from them.
Yeah, that's Australia. Again, with great size, 1 through 4. I think in a game like this, with Australia being such heavy favorites, they got to be cautious not to take Madagascar too lightly.
I think, when have you ever seen the Australia team come out and not work their butts off, right?
Never.
They always work hard. They always hustle. That's, I think, at their core of their team value. So I think we're going to see just that.
Oh, Miela, nice crossover move. She doesn't get the bucket, but Annalie Maley will draw the foul and head up to the free throw line. Annalie, routinely one of the best rebounders in the sport in this tournament so far, averaging 6 a game through a couple of pool play games so far and chipping in 3 points per.
Best thing about Annalie Maley is from that rebounding, she is a great offensive rebounder. Australia, the highest offensive rebound rate in the entire tournament.
That's a great point. As we know, second chance opportunities in a sprint to 21, they mean everything. The average possessions in 3x3 range between 32 and about 35 possessions a game for most teams. But Annalie Maley, one of those X factors that give the Kangaroos even more opportunities on that offensive glass. 2-1, Australia. Here come Madagascar. Spin move, comes up empty. Guess who? Annalie Maley snags another board. Up top, Whittle to Soa. Maley can't squeeze it, throws it away. Actually steps on the baseline. It's a turnover, and substitutions will be made for both squads.
I like what I've seen early from Madagascar, to be honest with you. I think they've made a point out of running off of screens. I think they've made a point out of getting each other involved.
Madagascar coming in 0-2 with a loss to Italy and a loss to Poland. Australia with a win over China and a win over Poland. So 2 teams on the opposite end of the spectrum. Swung left, Alley Cat. Oh yeah, 3-1. Wilson to the line for a chance at an and one. That quick first step. Don't get caught sleeping. Allie Wilson is a different kind of player. Couple of MVPs at the Asia Cup. Also played well at the Olympic Games just last year in Paris. Shanae, she got to a little rhythm there day before yesterday. By the way, what day is it right now? I know it's day 3. What is this?
Wednesday.
This is a Wednesday?
This is a Wednesday.
I never know which day of the week it is.
It's a long week.
Well, these days
we're underneath the Magic Sky Canopy for 12 to 13 hours a day, so I can imagine you losing track of time.
These days are a blur, aren't they?
They are.
All right. Vaughn says it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It's money time for Allie Wilson. Maybe not. Couple of boards, couple of me bounce for Annalie Maley. Can I say that without getting sued by?
Possibly, yes.
Okay.
No, but really, that offensive rebounding on full display. And it's not just Maley. Whittle can do it too. Both of them crashed the glass really hard. Australia with some different looks as far as offense. We usually see them run a weave. Now they go into some post-ups and some high post action as well.
Here comes Madagascar. João Feda's entry pass is broken up. Was stopped by a foul, it seems. The first on Australia. They're going to need to take that point off and add a foul. There we go. 6-1 start. Just 2 minutes in. Travel called up top on Muriel.
Teams by now should have adjusted to the fact that the referees are calling this travel every single time they see it.
You would think that they would make the adjustment. It is a point of emphasis. Not allowing players to get away with that. They'll swing it over to Soa. And she hits the J with her braids swinging in the air. A vocal defense from the Australians. Communication is key as Mila will try to get it inside. Oh, good. Look at the active hands in the lane. Madagascar showing some fight. João Feda, the African Cup MVP. Inside, outside, Muriel. Two-piece, no. Marina, she's off iron as well. But a sizable lead early for the Aussies. Off the air ball, converted. Madagascar with their second score of the game. Soa, girl, bye. Quick first step, and that's that. This one, the way it started for the Kangaroos, this could be ending well before the limit. Already at 8 points here, 3 minutes in our first media timeout. They are who we thought they were. And the game is pretty much playing out how we expected it to.
It is. I still think this could be a dangerous game for Australia, and I'll tell you why. Not a lot of opposition right now for Madagascar, so Australia can drive at the rim whenever they want to. They didn't shoot it too well yesterday, or 2 days ago. They want to get in a rhythm from range, right? Again, to make a deep run in a tournament like this, you can't just play by ones. You're going to have to hit some twos. I think they're going to have to make a point out of getting team offense and shots from beyond the arc in this one, even though they can get to the basket anytime they want.
The Aussies looking at the #1 seed, holding on to the #1 seed out of the group, which would send them directly to the quarterfinals. The second and third seeds will have to play in the play-in round, also known as the round of 16. Also with Poland in this group, and Italy. China as well. Australia in the driver's seat. 6:28 left in our first game of day 3. And the Aussies will get it up to Ali. Ali Wilson. Lost it inside. Marina Whittle playing big for the Kangaroos.
She's been active under the basket all tournament
Oh.
long.
Bailey accidentally sat on Chene. Tripped up underneath. You'll see here, physical player is Anna Lee, but you can't go around just sitting on people like that. 10-3, back to it. Swung left, Ali, down to Anna Lee. Meili, Soa. Oh yeah, she's fouled. Continue that aggressive play that Australia is known for. Putting pressure on the defense on the inside. Soa, so good at penetrating off the dribble. Got our first glimpse at her on the senior national team at the Champions Cup to start this year. Brand new event, and she starred to top the scoring charts. Oh, that is a delivery. Beautiful find. Madagascar manage a 4th point. Ali, too short. And Mei Lee is on the ground again.
There's that hustle. Keeps going at that offensive rebound, keeps crashing the glass. First a shot from Wilson. I like the fact that they're taking twos now and Meili down there, but she committed the foul.
She's leaving it all on the floor, literally. Whittle. That is easy breezy. Rolls around and then down.
Oh, too many steps there. Good attempt by Jafera. But stepped in, stepped through, drug the pivot foot.
Well, Madagascar, that hill becomes even steeper. The more this game wears on, it's already up to an 8-point distance with 5:18 to go. And their hopes of playing any further beyond today get even bleaker.
Imagine having to play against this taller Australia team that also has an athletic advantage. How are they going to get some two-point shots?
Oh, very, very difficult. I think they've got to find ways to get open on backdoor cuts, and I think the only advantage they may have is quickness, but I think the Kangaroos' length even mitigates that.
And athleticism.
Yeah, so it's a tough matchup.
I think Australia's a tough matchup for anyone, though, so I don't think
true.
that's surprising.
True
but
facts.
I agree with you. I think Madagascar is at a huge disadvantage. And to me, again, it comes down to can they get Chine some open looks from two. She was 5 of 10 yesterday, or 2 days ago, I apologize.
Did you peep Ali Wilson's shoe game?
Oh, wow.
Every game is something different.
She must have brought 2 suitcases. The amount of shoes she's brought.
João Ferreira trying to find somebody, but she will not. Humid conditions too here early, day 3. A little bit sticky outside, so the players have to contend with the conditions. They talk about Mongolian winters. The summers can be harsh too.
It's summer. We've had several seasons this week. I've seen spring, I've seen a bit of winter,
Yeah.
and also the sun.
We had a nice hailstorm that we all enjoyed the other day.
Oh, but it's such a huge swing from last week. Think about it. So we were here for the Ulaanbaatar Masters preceding this event.
Yep.
And the air was very dry. There was only sun. There were no clouds visible. And now it's been humid for the last 3 days. We've had a rainstorm. We had a rainstorm warning yesterday, and it never showed.
Well, this is why I brought shorts, jeans, T-shirts, hoodies, low socks, high socks, everything. I'm prepared. Today I am.
Brought the whole suitcase, huh?
Wilson, ooh, spinning like a ceiling fan.
To combine that type of athleticism with that footwork is wow.
She's different. She is different. Thank you, Ray. 17-4. And L'Oreal, ball fake, nowhere to go but up. That's the right direction.
What a step through.
Oh, Wilson. Wilson hacked. The only way to stop the attack from Alley Cat. Too much contact will put her on the line, but only after our second media timeout. 3:34 left, and I have serious doubts that it will require a full 10 minutes of this sprint. Australia within 4 points of putting this game to bed.
Yeah, this game is over and done with. And again, for Australia now, it's just a matter of keeping your foot on the gas, trying to hit the best shots you can get to come out of this game with the most amount of confidence. It's all about rhythm in the World Cup. They've gotten the rhythm so far.
3:34 on the game clock. Wilson up to the stripe. 2 free throws in front of her, with Madagascar picking up a 7. Wilson, yes. Second one on the way. A one-sided affair to start the day. The heavily favorited Kangaroos leading this game by 14 points.
Think about it. What kind of tournament is Alex Wilson working on? She already came in leading the team at 7.5 per game. I think she's leading them again in scoring here.
One of the top players from group play. One of the most dynamic players in the women's field. That is just a fact. Soa will shoot it, will miss it. Anna Lee, she's always there to clean up the mess. Point game, Australia. Stolen away. Oh, nobody over there. Mila will throw that one away and just delay the inevitable here.
Think about Mila Soa. She's still a little bit new to 3x3, right? The amount of talent this Australia team has right now is incredible.
Jaro Feta from deep. No. Uh-oh. It's in Ali's hands. She's on a beeline to the rim. We'll get it back. And she is going to finish off the molly-whopping. 21-5. Blowout for the Kangaroos as they remain unbeaten with a chokehold on women's Pool A.
Great played game from the Australian team, right? Again, I've talked about this a couple times already, but it's about rhythm, it's about confidence. And against a team like Madagascar, not a lot of wins, right? So, you know, you might not get as much opposition as from the other teams, possibly, as they're less experienced. But the only thing you can take away from that is if you're not shooting well, that's going to deter from your confidence. If you're not doing well, that's going to bring you down a little bit. And they did not let that happen at all. Sharpness all around.
Did not miss a beat. They are quite the rhythm right now. And they got Ali Wilson leading the charge. A big-time scoring performance. Annalie Maley all over the glass. And Australia make easy work of Madagascar. That's game one of day 3. Pool A action continues in less than 5 minutes. China and Poland up next. We expect that one to be a competitive one as they try to make their way to the medal rounds. We'll see. That's coming up.
Welcome to FIBA 3x3 World Cup. FIBA 3x3 World Cup. 3x3 World Cup.
Coming up next, another game in the women's tournament. And we got People's Republic of China versus Poland.
All right, we got the People's Republic of China against Poland. 2 1-1 squads in women's Pool A action. Fighting it out for maybe the 2 seed in this group. This game will very likely determine that. With China coming in after a 9-point loss to Australia, they bounced back with a 20-11 win over Italy. They have Yang Hingyu, Zhao Mingyoung, Zhang Wenlai, and Li Wenxia.
I think China has made a point out of getting Hen Yu Yang going. She is gigantic. She plays underneath the basket. But they have to combine that with outside shooting if they want to get anything done in this tournament. They are 2 for 18 from range. Zhang and Li can both shoot it. They just have not.
China trying to get back to the mountaintop, a country that won gold at this event in 2019. Poland have never done it. But they come out with a talented team. With Veronica Talinga, the 192 tall Talinga.
I would translate that to feet for you, but I don't know that conversion.
Let's go with 6'4".
Okay. The matchup between her and Yang is going to be very interesting, right? I think Talinga has contested a lot of shots under the basket, but she's also not been that disciplined. She's fouled a lot.
See if they can play some disciplined defense with Anna Pavlovska, Claudia Gerchin, and Alexandra Ziemborska.
Poland has played a decent game. They've not gotten Pavlovska going at all, though. Again, this game at 3x3, it's about inside scoring, definitely, but it's a lot about outside shooting. Anna Pavlovska is the best shooter on the team, in my opinion. 0 of 7 from 2 is not working out for her so far. I think they should make a point out of going inside out, find Talinga first, and then get Pavlovska involved.
Yeah, Pavlovska can be a deadly shooter from range, as can Ziemborska as well. And good on-ball defense from Gerchin. And we know what Talinga can do on the inside. Needs to finish a little bit more consistently. But a big matchup and a good matchup as we get ready to head into game number 2 of 20. Day number 3. European power against the Asian power. China not only World Cup gold medalists, but Asia Cup champions as well in 2022. So they've enjoyed success, represented the country well, and have been featured at the Olympic Games in 3x3.
China has been a very good country in 3x3 for ever.
Yeah, powerhouse.
Yeah, I'm about to say they've been good forever. I think if they could make a deep run here at the World Cup, it would really cement their name in that upper echelon of teams we always talk about. Usually it's the Frances, the Canadas we mentioned first, and China quietly has been very consistent on the pro circuit on the women's and the women's series. They've won a bunch of stops there. They've been consistent at the Asia Cup. They've done some stuff at the World Cup.
Yeah.
If they could bring home a second gold, would you think that they'd be talked about in that top 3 teams ever?
Without question. The men's team has always trailed the women's program with China. And now we see the men who are 2-0 this year, too. And they got as good a shot as anybody to make some noise and potentially take a medal. But they'll be watching this one closely, cheering on their ladies. And we will get this one on and popping. They'll kick it over to Ziemborska. They mishandle it out of bounds. A turnover for Poland to start the action.
Yeah, Not a great look. I mean, this is the moment where you want to have your focus at the highest at the start of the game.
Szymborska, the leading scorer for Poland. 7 a game. She's been getting to it. Again in a 1-1 start. Zhang inside as China draw first blood. Up top, Taolinga. Inside, Claudia Gerchin is going to get the foul.
Good action from Gerchin, trying to be physical under the basket, looking for contact, gets a foul out of it as a result.
Gerchin, 4.5 points a game.
Gerchin is usually the Swiss Army knife of this team. She can shoot, she can drive, plays defense, rebounds well. You will never see a 12-point game from her.
No.
But I think she contributes in a lot of ways.
A necessary skill set on every 3x3 team. Can do a little bit of it all. Utility player.
Yes. Using phrases that I wouldn't use, so I might steal that from you.
That's all right. That's good. You got your utility players and your specialists. Oh, that dish tastes real good. Pawlowska setting up Szymborska.
Speaking of specialists, Pawlowska not only a good shooter, also a great passer.
Yang somehow gets that shot to go. She leaned with it and rocked with it.
Off of 1 foot, same hand, same foot is just incredible.
Off the missed layup by Szymborska. She continues to fight in the post, and that's going to be a problem for every Polish player outside of Talinga, and even for Talinga to try to slow down Yang. That's a hell of an assignment.
Yang a little bit taller than Talinga, but I'm looking at Yang to lob that pass up just a little bit higher. That was short.
Yang. That pass is right on the mark. Got a whistle coming up top from official Dorothy Okach. Official Najib Chachadine also with a whistle around his neck for this one. 2-2 start, Pool A. Game number 2 on the day.
Yeah, not just the players that feature here, but the referees are high level. These are the best in the world at 3x3. The line they've drawn here, they may be missing out 1 or 2 names. I'm not gonna look. You got close relations there. I'm not gonna discount that. I apologize. Sorry, Cece.
I am slightly biased to a degree. It doesn't cloud my judgment. 3-2. You're right. Yang going right, dropping it off. Lee, nowhere to go. How about the defense from Gerchin? But Yang gets a shot up, no mucking. Like the way these two teams match up. I don't care about what the seeding says, because according to the seeding, China should be running through everybody at the number 1 ranked squad in the women's competition. Poland, your 8 seed. 3-2 game, China. Just scratching the surface in this one. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. That's me, at 3x3, the voice. And Boz Rosendahl.
Hello.
At 3x3, the mountain. 4-2. Gerchin up top, swings through. Misses the crib. Szymborska skies for the rebound. And she will finish things off. A whistle against China now. 3rd foul.
Critical swing here early with Poland getting an extra possession off of that Szymborska offensive rebound. Look, this China team will play slow, methodical. They won't get you on a lot of possessions in a game, right? They're not going to race you to 21.
Look how Poland is speeding them up. Taolinga, she had the moves, but again, having some issues scoring at the rim. Zhang spinning off of the contact. That's a bucket.
Zhang's going to be very aggressive early going to the rim. Maybe she can unlock the 2-point shot by driving first.
Pawlowska, she gets caught traveling.
Poloska so far has not looked comfortable on offense besides their passing.
I think Talinga has had some struggles too. Just finishing at the rim. Now she'll be tested on the perimeter. Got a hand up. Shot is off, but what a rebound. Just bulleting to the ball. Lee is packed and then steps on the line. Was late in the shot clock anyway.
Third possession in a row that Poland has gotten a deflection on a pass from China. And again, China methodical. They want to get it inside. The Zhu and Yang have not been able to because of the active hands of the Polish.
Pawlowska gets it back. Going to work from the logo. Claudia Gertchen got it working. Two-piece combo. With the foul up to the line, she will go. Another look at Gertchen staying locked in, staying focused. Scores the deuce through the contact, cannot convert at the line to make it a three-point play. So it stays 5-5. Up top to Zhao. Zhao looking for the back door. She had a wide open Zhang. Zhang decides to chunk the deuces.
That shot was under a lot of pressure. I'm not sure if that's the shot you want.
She and Borska step back and will miss fire. Tripped up. Out of bounds, it will go. And media timeout time. Good game so far. Again, two teams trying to battle here. And with outside shots, whoever wins here will still have a chance at potentially the 1 seed. Am I right? Because
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So it's not settled, although Australia start off 3-0.
I think both teams have looked good at the basket so far.
Actually, both teams have lost to Australia.
Oh, never mind. So they can't get the first.
Yeah,
Right.
they cannot get the first.
So Australia has first and pool locked up already.
Already locked.
Wow.
Already locked. Winner of this one.
That's critical because you get 2 days off. 3 days. No, 2 days. I apologize.
Yeah,
Tomorrow and around the 16 days off
Yeah.
to prepare, to practice, to get some extra tactics work in.
That's why it's a biggin. One of the marquee matchups for the day. Talked about last night on 3x3 overtime. China in overdrive. They connect on the inside. Now it's Poland. They want to try it. Oh, Talinga. Good move, but no make.
Talinga caught it very far away from the basket, right? A step outside the paint. For her, you want to be underneath that rim.
2 seconds to shoot. Lee's going to have to get it up. It goes just before the horn. Oh, what a dish. Dime is dropped by Pawlowska. Oh, Zhao might have got away with extending those arms a little bit on the inside.
Yes, I can say that, yes. That was a push off.
China lead 10-6 now. Borska to Talinga, and she will draw the whistle there.
I like Talinga's aggressiveness.
Talinga, yeah, she's playing hard. Every play, you can see she's gassed right now heading up to the line.
I think you'll see a lot of people gassed, though, on this day with the humidity, the heat, the second day of pool play for all these teams. There's bound to be some tiredness, especially playing at this altitude.
Yeah, the intensity ramping up here on the third day of group play. Borska getting to it, aggression on the inside.
Such an athletic force. Can jump higher than, I think, all players on the floor. Gets her hands on a lot of offensive rebounds that way.
Good nose for the ball. Rebounder. 11-7. Gertchen, nearly threw it away. Talinga in the corner. Turns the corner. Gets to the rack. Gets it back and blows it still.
That's one you got to have as Poland in this phase of the game. You're down 4. You can't afford to miss these easy layups.
4-point difference. This is where Poland have to be careful not to let this get away from them because China are picking up momentum. Doing a great job on the glass and giving themselves second chance opportunities. That size that they have. And Zhao and Yang just punish you throughout the game.
Yeah, and in a game where fatigue is bound to come into effect, as you look now, 4 players with their hands on their knees, and we're at the halfway mark of the game. In a game where fatigue's bound to have an effect, having Yang and Zhao in the squad has to be an advantage for China.
Just continue to wear you down, but also as the physical fatigue starts to add up, so does the mental fatigue. You'll see a little bit more mistakes due to that physical attrition throughout the contest.
I think you're being nice with saying a little. I think we're going to see a lot of mistakes at the end of these games.
But playing at that high altitude, you said about a mile up above sea level, right?
Yes, we're about a mile up, and I've played here myself. Is that another and one from Gertchen?
Hey, Gertchen is in her Birkin. Gertchen is in her Birkin. Bag, that is. Another 2-piece combo with a foul.
Cooking up some pierogies.
What Karobi?
Yeah, pierogies. You'll learn about that next year when we have the World Cup in Poland. They have these dumplings.
Oh, okay.
They're
I'm
really
looking
good.
forward to it.
I've been there for the Under-23 World Cup. I'll
See,
get
Boz,
you.
the people don't know that you're a chef.
Oh,
So
you're
you
right.
have a vast knowledge of ingredients and different cuisines from around the planet.
Cooking is my therapy.
I'm from America. All I know is hot dogs and cheeseburgers.
And fries, right?
Pizza, that's it.
Fries and ketchup.
11-11 now. Poland erased that 4-point deficit they were looking at, thanks to Claudia Gertchen.
She's been incredible this game. Again, we talked about her. She's a Swiss Army knife. She's opened up the offensive bag in this one.
11-11. Zhang, range, Talinga, she'll clear it with Gianborska. Swings it right. Pawlowska, gives it up. Gianborska with 2 to shoot. Long hair, don't care.
What a take. Looks for contact, steps away from it, and hangs in the air long enough to get the shot up.
Got a whistle. Poland's 5th. China are in the penalty with 7. Got a good one going down here, game 2 in Group A. First up, we saw the Kangaroos beat up on Madagascar. Now we got to fight to the finish in this 10-minute sprint. Back and forth, a game of swings.
The latest swing coming from Poland. They've grabbed the momentum, and China has looked rushed on offense. They've gotten some contested shots in the last few possessions. I'd like for them to slow down, get a pick and roll going with Yang or Zhao, and get a score at the basket just to settle themselves down a little bit.
12-11 as we get back to it. The voice in the mountain on the mic, enjoying this second game. Under 4 minutes to go. Yang hands it off to Lee, sets the screen. Lee, clean look. Off iron, but gets it saved. Nope. Hey, they hustle, but they don't save the possession. And even plays like that, they kind of take a little bit, they kind of drain that energy bar down.
Yep, and we got the ball screens, but we didn't get the inside look. We got a shot, and Poland does not respect the Chinese 2-point shooting, or at least not on that possession. They left Lee wide open.
Pawlowska, nearly had a layup quick. Hands defensively. Zhao inside. Zhao, yes. Out to Gianborska. Gianborska, 2-piece, offline, lands in the hands of the Republic of China. Now Yang will attack. Cannot score it. It's going to be white ball. Pawlowska wanted a foul, could not sell it.
That's an expensive turnover. Might as well hold on to that ball and get some offense going. I felt like she was selling that a little bit. Or trying to, at least.
I agree with you. Yang, nah, give me that. Stolen. AZ. To Pawlowska. Pawlowska not happening on the drive. Lee thought about it, thought better of it, and that was the right decision. Puts the keys in the ignition and drives China to a 13-12 advantage. We got 2:39 left.
The patience on Wangxia Li, the wait behind the screen, act like she's going to shoot, and then attack the right person, right? She went at Talenga, the taller defender, got her off on the back foot with her speed, finished the layup easily. And look, China's up by 1 again.
I thought she was really considering shooting that too. I'm not sure that was an act. She hasn't been trigger shy in this game.
Has not
but
been.
Neither has Claudia Gertchen, but she has been so efficient for Poland. Her best game in the tournament by far so far. And Poland trailing by 1, but feeling confident with how they played the last several minutes of this contest. It is crunch time indeed. 2 minutes, 39 ticks left.
Some confusion on who that Wilson's supposed to belong to now. Poland saying it's theirs.
And well, it is. Should be. All right, now that that's cleared up, here we go. Red ball. Gertchen with the hot hand. AP drops it off. Talinga getting pressure. Talinga turns around and finds herself right in front of the rim, but not in enough time.
My coach always told me you have to play defense between the offensive player and the basket. China, I forgot about that rule for a second there.
All Talinga needs to do was turn around.
Yeah, it took her a little too long.
The bucket was right in front of her.
She didn't expect that.
One pivot too many. Oh, that's just strong. That's just strong. Zhao. Gertchen, a narrow miss, but look, she hustles her own miss down. Gertchen. Let Gertchen go to work or set the table like that. Talinga scores it, ties it up, and I believe that China, is that a warning?
I think so, yes. Claudia Gertchen, man, look, the way she's playing in this game, I said we'll never see her score 12. I can see it happening.
No, that is China's 8th foul.
Oh, wow.
That was an and one. Talinga scores it with the contact. It was so loud in here we couldn't hear the whistle. So that means 2 free throws coming up for Talinga. I know it's Talinga, but I call it Talinga. It's a good nickname, kind of. Talinga at the stripe, second try. Okay, she gets 2 out of a potential 3. And 14-14 is the tie. AP with the thievery. Pawlowska driving, trying to get it to Szymborska. That's broken up. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Another 2 minutes left in the game.
It's tough to see who's going to come out of this because Poland has not looked comfortable in large stretches of this game outside of Claudia Gertchen. China, same thing. Shot quality in this game has not been that good.
Talinga sets the ball screen. Gertchen got the green light, but not a green release. They'll get reset. China assessing the Polish defense. Saw a hole and let it fly, but it's a misfire. They got Yang inside, and she's just too big for Gertchen to wrangle.
What a weapon to have for China, right? Yang so tall, able to create space underneath the bucket, get an easy score out of it.
AP behind the back, runner off iron. They know where they're going, to the post office. Gertchen, no choice but to foul Yang.
This is smart game planning by China. You know at the end of games, your decision-making ability is going to go down because you're tired. But they know who to get it to. Yang is clicking right now. And look, for her, even this time, she wanted to catch it on the block. I want her to catch it underneath the rim. No dribbles needed. Catch it, keep it high, finish it at the rim.
We'll see if they employ that strategy. Both teams in the penalty defensively. China with a 1-point advantage. And And 1 minute, 12 seconds left in this game. Women's group play in A and C today. Men's group play in B and D. All day today. Coming at you from the capital of Mongolia, here in Ulaanbaatar. Day number 3. Day number 3 of 7. I love day number 3 because again you get at least half of the picture of the quarterfinals and the round of 16. Oh, they fell asleep. Lucky to get a miss there. Giaborska throws that out of bounds. And China would at least have to start from the top of the key instead of point-blank range at the rim.
This is an expensive miss by China with a minute left to go. They could have been up 2.
Now Yang, why is she operating from the high post like that? Giaborska refuses to be denied. 15 up.
Nail-biter this game. Neither team managed to get any separation. And again, that Jiang miss. China could have been up 1. Now they're tied after Giaborska just wheels this one into the basket.
Refusing to be denied. She sets her mind on something. She's going to get it done. Who's going to get the win? 15-15. Yang, drop, step, jump, hook. China back in front. Talinga sets up Pawlowska on the baseline. Drive, she contorts and draws the foul. Number 9 on China. We've seen Poland really attacking the basket the last couple of possessions.
What a moment for Pawlowska to step up. I don't think she scored a point in this game.
You might be right. I can't recall one. It's been a struggle for her for sure. But she steps up when it matters. No moment bigger than right here, right now. Pawlowska off iron on the second. Loose ball is going to stay with red. Talinga to AP. AP with the quickies. Misses. Talinga extends for the rebound. She sets up Giaborska. AC is crazy.
What a shot, plus the foul. Poland is just out hustling China on the last 2 possessions. Offensive rebounds and steals, they're theirs.
Another 2-piece combo. This one coming from Alexandra Giaborska that puts Poland in front by 2, maybe more, pending these free throws coming up. 1 is off.
Well, free throws and possession, as that is number 10.
Oh, yes,
China.
and possession.
So China left with 21.1 seconds, and they have to defend first. And they're now at a 2-possession deficit.
It is 19-16. Expect Poland to use some clock here. They could win it with a 2. That one poked away. 9 seconds still left on the shot clock.
I don't understand why he wouldn't challenge. There you go. They finally realized you have to challenge this. No foul called. There's a high chance Poland touched that last.
Well, we'll see what the replay looks like. I think the scoreboard is actually down at the moment.
This is our replay screen.
Huh?
This is our replay screen. I wish I could see what the referees are seeing.
Let's just imagine what the play looked like. Let's put our heads together. Let's just.
I think both players.
No. I imagine. You know what I imagine? That there are 17.2 seconds on the clock. 19-16. Scoreboard to back up. A challenge by China.
And imagine this, referees, and I think we've mentioned this plenty in the past, but the call right now is ball to Poland. They have to be absolutely 100% sure to change the call. This is crucial for China. If they get possession here, there's an opportunity. If they don't, I think this might be Poland's game.
Yeah, because let's see, Poland have, well, 6 fouls. 2 free throws would come for China. Oh, wow. It was a good challenge. It is China ball off Poland.
That's what I try to tell you. This is a challenge.
That's a great defensive
take.
play. So if you're China here, what do? You're looking for, you drop a play for a 2?
You drop a play for a 1, and then you want to get a steal as soon as possible. Any score you can get right now, because you can't foul Poland, right? So you want to get a very quick score.
Yes.
Don't just look for a 2 with long action, because otherwise Poland's just going to dribble out the clock.
Poland ain't safe yet.
I think an easy opportunity here would be just to get Yang to set a down screen and just catch the ball, finish right away. Take 2, maybe 3 seconds off the clock. That means you get a next possession.
And this one is a nail biter. Right when it seemed that Poland had the game completely in the bag, a trip to the line for Ziemborska. She splits a pair of free throws. And then possession to Poland because of China's 10th foul. Good defensive play by the Chinese will give them an opportunity. Terlingo, oh, that is solid defense. Textbook, in fact. Ziemborska will poke it away. And that is some lockdown, clamped defense from the Poles.
I think China did what they had to do, getting Yang a touch close to the basket. It took too long. I would have liked that to develop off of a screen instead of Yang having to create off the dribble.
A lot of time off the clock, you're right. 7.6, and that's gonna make it very difficult for China. Now take a closer look to determine who that went out of bounds off of.
And how much time is left on the clock.
And how much time.
They're trying to work on the scoreboard, as you can see in the background. The LED scoreboard is down for now.
What a game.
Yes.
And we knew it was going to be a crucial game in terms of seeding going forward, or even group survival going forward. It's not guaranteed with that first win. Both teams coming in 1-1.
Yeah, and Italy at 1-1 as well.
Yep, Italy at 1-1, so a big game. The loser of this one could find themselves on the outside looking in. Top 3 advance. Oh, Poland throwing away. Let's see what had happened was they got a little rush there.
They did get a little rush. As Poland, though, now you just let China shoot. You don't get close.
Nope,
don't foul. Don't stay away from it. If you get anywhere near, keep your hands to yourself.
And that's what they do. A final heave from China and a final horn. It is Poland with a gutsy, gritty win for the ladies in red as they advance to 2-1 in this group. They make it back-to-back wins. First Madagascar, now China in a thriller, a dogfight. How about Poland?
Man, look, they out-hustled China down the stretch, right? Getting offensive rebounds, getting their hands on steals and deflections. But I want to give credit to Claudia Gertchen, who came out ready for this game.
Indeed.
She got them going. She got 2 and 1-2s to go down, and she led the way, not just with her offense, but also, you know, the emotional leader for the team.
Yeah, she was the catalyst early. And Ziemborska was big late. But one of the best games that Claudia Gertchen has put together. She was electric. Unstoppable offensively. Also showed that hustle, that effort. Committed on the defensive end even when she was outsized. Back and forth affair. China had gained a 4-point lead early in this game. Or about midway through, I should say. 10-6. And Poland just refused to go away. Claudia Gertchen in her Birkin bag. Poland, big win. Action continuing next as we will get into the men's competition. We got a big one to start Pool D. Lithuania, Great Britain on deck. Don't move. All right. We get it over to the fellas now. Pool D play. As we get a look at this group, and Lithuania are in the basement with Great Britain. Both of these teams in desperate need of a victory to keep hope alive, taking aim at possibly that 3 seed. And the winner of this one will have a chance. The loser is done. I mean, that makes it pretty simple, right?
Yes, this is win or go home. This is an early knockout round for both these teams, and who would have thought Lithuania would be here? This is a team that had some title aspirations coming in. But look, I'll say this. I think Lithuania, their first game, they were still looking for hierarchy. This team usually has Pukelis and Jagos leading the way, and they kind of deferred to Janisavicius in that game to me. I don't think they played well. The game against the Netherlands they played, to me, was the highest level game we have seen all tournament. They were just unlucky to lose that down the stretch.
Yeah, indeed. That was one that they won't soon forget. When you look at Lithuania by the numbers, converting 53% from inside the arc, 32% from outside the arc. They shot 9 free throws, which have not been shot at a high clip, 44% from the stripe, and have averaged 5.5 turnovers per game.
I think the 53% from inside the arc is concerning for them. They have 2 of the best offensive weapons in the paint on their squad. Again, Pukelis, Jaugas, they usually finish right around that 80% mark.
Yep.
For that team to finish at 50%, that's just not great.
Well, the golden standard in 3x3 is 70, 30, 80, I would say. That means 70% inside the arc, at least 30% outside the arc, and 80%, 70% at the free throw line. And they are well below those numbers outside of their 2-point shooting. Here comes Great Britain.
Great Britain, look, they also shoot at 50% for one. And to me, the concerning thing is, what is Ashley Hamilton doing? 2 points per game. He's only taken 11 shots in 2 games so far. I like D'Lo leading the way. He's sturdy. He's strong going towards the basket. He draws a lot of fouls. I don't mind that. But you need to have 2 players that can get their shot. So far, it's only been D'Lo.
They got to get Big Ash Hamilton involved, and he's going to be in charge of wrangling the Lithuanian, Pukelis, who has also had his share of struggles. A part of the reason that Lithuania is in the position they're in now at 0-2, one of the top players in the game, has just not been able to put the round thing in the round thing, running into some tough defense.
I think, again, even Pukelis in that second game Lithuania played against the Netherlands, they showed so much more balance. So I think for them, that 0-2 start is slightly deceptive, right? Again, they have played good, just haven't had a win, especially that second game they played.
Indeed. 0-2 squads clash. Lithuania and Great Britain.
You got some lint in your beard. Sorry, I'm trying to help you out.
See, Mar's taking care of me out here. I got lint in my beard. It's still there?
Yeah, it's still there.
All right. Let me.
There you go. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, there we go. All right. It's not like we're going to be shown on camera anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, wait. We actually just did. We just popped up. Hello. Everybody watching at home.
They show me trying to plug that lint.
Ignore that lint in my beard. All right. You can't ignore this game. It's a biggin. Pool D action. Lithuania, Great Britain, 0-2s. Somebody's going to get their first win. Who's it going to be? Pukelis off target on his first attempt. The voice of 3x3, that's me. Miles Rosendahl, the mountain here as well. Big foul up top. Do or die for many teams in action today. As the round of 16 play-in game and quarterfinal picture becomes clearer. Last day of group play for the men in B and D and the women in A and C. Tomorrow, the official last day of group play with the groups inverted. Women in B and D, the men in A and C. Waiting connect for the opening score of the contest. And Evan Walsh ready for the downhill attack.
Both teams starting out some physical defense, but I hope they've paid attention to the way the referees have been calling the game all week. Not a lot of contact allowed.
Tried the sneaky link to Evan Walsh. The only thing to stop him is a foul.
That's number 3 on Lithuania early. We've been at it for almost half a minute.
You hate to harp on the loss to the Netherlands, but I think that really deflated this team. I think emotionally, for them to have the game like that and be on the brink of such a massive win against a team like the Netherlands, defending Olympic champions, and to do it in the fashion that they did, it's how do you recover from that mentally and stay focused without kind of dwelling on the past?
I think you got to just reload, go to the things that you know you do well, right? It's Jagas inside, even though he picks up an offensive foul here. It's Bukelis inside-outside game, and then have Janušević just work around that. But yes, you're right. Going into this tournament, look, you can never count on anything in 3x3. You could have counted that Netherlands game as a loss, right? Because that's been a loss the last few years. I'm not going to say you're going to go into that game thinking you're going to lose, but you could. The Spain game is what hurts. The Spain game, they came out flat. The Spain game, they didn't bring all the energy and the game planning that they should have. That's the one that really hurts right now.
Well, they also, fairly new, so they kind of learn as they go. So that's a baptism by fire kind of moment, and we'll see how they respond to it. 2-2 here early. Top 3 from each group will survive to play on. Number 1 overall seed in each group goes directly to the quarters. It is a coveted spot because you get 2 days off.
Yeah, and from this group especially, because I think if you get into the round of 16, your next opponent is either, say you win that, right? It's either USA or Latvia. And those are teams you don't want to see early in the tournament, to be honest with you. You want to stay away from them as long as possible, especially if you get Latvia with the way Gluditis has been playing.
Oh, man, I cannot wait for that matchup later on today. And I'm going to debut a new nickname for Gluditis. Get ready. Oh, yeah, I've been in the lab.
Can you let me in on those?
Bash Hamilton! 3-2. The monster, yeah.
This is what we wanted to see from Ashley Hamilton. Aggressiveness going to the basket, athletic ability, powerful finish.
Absolutely. The aggression from Bash Hamilton. Starting to look more like Megatron. But Walsh will turn it over. Too quick with his foot movement. Travel's called. Kupis is going to get a rest. Janušević is in. Janušević with the quickness. Pulls up from the free throw strike. It goes down.
He's such an offensive talent. And for him to be added to this Lithuania roster, it bodes well for their future.
D'Lo, too strong. Hamilton can't track it down. But he does prevent some transition offense for Lithuania. He's helped to his feet. And Janušević up now as well.
Shaking up a little bit. It seems he twisted that ankle slightly.
Back up top, flight mode. Waiting for the Lithuanian. He'll hand it over. Janušević goes with the foul. This dude is just a lethal scorer. He gives him an injection from deep, plus the foul, and a chance at a three-point play.
That man is a weapon. To come off a screen like that, set your feet, go up, stay controlled, hit the shot, take the contact, that's a lot.
Gifted score, but he's a little light in the pants. See what I mean?
I think a lot of guards are going up against D'Lo.
Jagas He will draw the foul. I think Jalgis and D'Lo's game is comparable in the way that they attack. Both sturdy players. They know how to finish at the bucket.
I think I agree with that.
And solid 2-point shooters as well.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I think Jalgis draws a taller matchup defensively usually. And I think D'Lo, by default, because he's the, I'd say, point guard on this Great Britain team, he draws a shorter defender. So Janušević is up for some work here, because D'Lo is going to try to bump him and get to the bucket.
So coming into this contest, for Great Britain, it was a heartbreaking loss to the Netherlands, followed by a 5-point loss to the Swiss. A travel call on the play. And for Lithuania, a 7-point loss to Spain and a 3-point loss to the Netherlands is how they arrived in this contest. 6-4. The Voice in the Mountain on the mic with you. At 3x3 The Voice, at 3x3 The Mountain. Don't nobody want to meet at Ash Hamilton at the rim. Hamilton bringing the power like 50 Cent. Mean Yam in a 6-5 game.
Ash Hamilton showing out with the power and the athleticism. I'm waiting for his 2-point shooting to come around, though. He's got great touch. We've seen that on the pro circuit. He can really knock it down from 2, something this Great Britain team desperately needs. I'm waiting for him to step up on both ends, even though that was a really nice score.
He's made his transition to 3x3 from playing well in 5-on-5 out there in the UK. He's fallen in love with the game and has become an asset for Great Britain. TJ, Janušević, quicker than your first time. 7-5.
Yeah, I was ready to make a great point, but yeah.
640. Give me those. Janušević. No. EW. Walsh. Can't finish off the spin move. Runs into a hard screen. Offensive foul. Getting a little breezy. Got to batten down the hatches here.
The papers are everywhere.
With the wind picking up, yeah. But now you get it. When you get a Bible's worth of pages, it's kind of hard to keep them together right through the World Cup. Cool piece. Bukeles. Jalgis. Deflected. Ball to blue. Here comes Great Britain. Nope. Off iron. Abdul couldn't hit it. Oh, Abdul. Oh, flight mode. Getting some flight miles. 8-5.
He's about to get into the lounge.
We're going to see. He need a couple more. Out to Jalgis. Evo Knievel. No good. Bukeles now. That's a bucket. Janušević said, big fellas eat.
I like the way he's showing some personality. The man's a future star in 3x3, in my opinion.
Oh, without a doubt. One of the more exciting players to watch, and he got that great personality as well. Kicked out. D'Lo, 2-piece combo.
A combo for him. Playing with power under that basket, bumping players off their spots, and then the touch from the outside. Look, this GB team. I like the ingredients, man. I think they need more reps. I think they need a little bit more chemistry, but I like what I'm seeing from them.
Janušević is back. Good luck stopping that. And Peace will step on the line. Just slipped there, lost his footing. Inside they want to go. Walsh likes his chances against Janishevicius, but that proves to be different. Janishevicius finds Jalgis on the cut. Nice connection here from the Lithuanians. 11-8 is the count. E-Dub inside, Megatron. 11-9. Great Britain keeping pace.
Even though Lithuania has played really well, right? I like the shots they've gotten. Janishevicius is getting going. I think Bukalis has gotten some looks at the rim. GB's not going anywhere.
Jalgis inside. Hamilton getting a rest now. Walsh trying to contribute. Oh, what a finish there from E-Dub. 12-10. Flight mode. Down to Evil Knievel. Jalgis, drop step, bumping and grinding. Can't get the shot to fall and can't track it down either. He gets a courtside seat for a moment. Did he pay for that ticket?
No, he did not.
He's still got some work to do.
For Jalgis, you want him turning to his left shoulder, right? He's right-handed heavily, and he always shoots with that right hand. This time he turned over his right shoulder, still shot it with his right, and couldn't get the aim because of it.
Ball blue, 12-10, Lithuania for now. Bukalis guarded Hamilton. It's D'Lo Papaya. Bukalis hands it off. Janishevicius, not that time. 12-12 contest. Here comes Hamilton. He runs into trouble. A blocking foul called on Bukalis. And that is the 7th on Lithuania. Free throws coming up for Hamilton.
That's a problem. That is a problem in a low-scoring game where Lithuania has unlocked some parts of their offense, but has not finished, I'd say, their possessions at a high clip, right? We've seen some nice, good looks from them. We've also seen some misses. The free throw line is going to be hugely important, and Great Britain gets there first.
First of two coming up for Ash Hamilton. Unable to connect. Another chance here. And another miss. Wasted opportunity. Janishevicius is knocking down shots like happy hour. Ishvikata. Ishvikata.
What?
That's what they say in Lithuania. Cheers. Happy hour shots. Come on, boss. 14-12.
Lithuanian isn't up to point, I guess. That's all you.
Another look at that last confrontation on the inside. Look at the passion from Janishevicius. Janishevicius, Kid Rock. He's ill with it.
Bump Elo out of the way.
Abdul, that's light work. Jalgis, inside. Yes, sir. Oh, my goodness, this dude, D'Lo, is burning things up. Another two-piece from D'Lo, and Great Britain are within one, refusing to let them die with 2:48 to go. But he is stroking right now for Great Britain.
Okay, it's now on the line for two. Could make this a two-possession game. Expensive miss.
Second one is good. but only a one-possession game. They're going to get it to D'Lo. He says, clear it out. Clear it out. D'Lo on the drive. Offensive foul. No free throws resulting from an offensive foul, but he tries to make the move on Pukelis, and you see their arms get tied up. And I guess that that Dwayne was the instigator. Winless teams trying to get their first dub. And another whistle. And that is an offensive foul. 9 on Lithuania, 8 on Great Britain. He's going to get it down. Bash Hamilton, monster mash. Another look at this. Megatron transforming. That touched his spinal cord.
The hops on that man and the power he can finish with are just bar none.
He got enough power for a small city. My goodness.
We needed some a couple days ago here.
What's that? We did. Where was Hamilton when the lights went out? Oh, man.
This is another nail biter, man. Both teams know what's on the line, and I think Lithuania is in an advantageous position just because of the fact that they've now got.
Wave at the camera.
Oh,
there you
we're in
go.
the camera.
They
Hello.
see you.
It's
right there.
Where is it? Oh,
I was trying to get you some TV time.
I
Sorry to cut you
apologize.
off. Go ahead.
No. I said Lithuania has gotten at least Pukelis, Džiaugas, and Januševičius going. GB still leaning on 2 players.
Januševičius, they got to be thinking about getting him to rock. Džiaugas with 4 to shoot. He's going to have to do it himself. Evel Knievel pulls a stunt on the up fake, saves it. How sway. D'Lo long on the 2 attempt. Pukelis lost it inside. Džiaugas will convert it. Lithuania lead 19-16. Great Britain turn into Hamilton. He will miss fire from long range. Kid Rock in the corner with the rock in his hand. Januševičius will not get it to go.
Lithuania is showing off their veteranship here. Pukelis saving the Wilson inbounds, getting it knocked off of Hamilton's foot. The possession before, quick transition to Džiaugas. Up by 3, they're in the driver's seat.
Januševičius, no. E-Dub, no. Tracked down by Džiaugas, being smothered. And an offensive foul as Džiaugas showing some frustration. You can't use that off arm to clear the hand out of your face.
Nope, he couldn't get a pass and his teammates didn't move to get open, and he just cleared some space. Not smart.
10th foul on Lithuania. Hamilton, D'Lo, attacking one of the premier defenders in the league. He can take him off the to-do list. Check 19-17. Flight mode, turning the corner. Pukelis, bang outs. Point game, Lithuania. Oh, Pukelis coming right into our living room.
He about ended up on your lap.
Tell him to take his shoes off. Take your shoes off first. Come on in. Sit right next to Boz.
There's no seat. I'd have to give up my seat for the man.
2017.
You can see the difference in the amount of 3-3 play between these two teams at the end of this game, right?
The
GB, again, they lean on individual creation. They've gotten some good shots, but no quick transition for them. No loose balls. The hustle stats have gone Lithuania's way. The smarts have gone their way. That's why they're up now.
Critical plays late. An astute observation. And right on point. It has been that inexperience that has reared its ugly head for Great Britain throughout this tournament, really. Going back to that Netherlands game. It's cleaned up inside by Abdul. It ain't over with yet now. So Lithuania threatening. Džiaugas The floater, the teardrop. Somebody get him a tissue. Great Britain go to 0-3, and that will spell disaster for any hopes to play on. Lithuania will stay alive. They pick up that much-needed first W in a gritty fight with the fellas from the UK. 21-18, the official tally. Another good one here, day 3 in Ulaanbaatar.
Every game for Lithuania coming into today was a knockout game. They can't afford to lose anything. They get the first test out of the way. They tank some confidence. And again, based off of their day 1 playing pool, now they got the offense rolling. Now they got the hierarchy right. Now they got the chemistry. Janušević is scoring. Bukelis is good underneath the basket. Jaugas is driving. I like what they're doing here.
You know, Janušević he's like a wild child. You know, he's unpredictable. What's the nickname? Bad Bunny? I'm calling him Kid Rock. Kid Rock.
Bad Bunny.
No, I'm going to go with Kid Rock right now because I think he's a rock star.
Yeah.
And he's got that unpredictability. He's kind of a wild dude, plays freely, does what the hell he wants.
He's got the
he's like a rock star. Kid Rock for now.
I like it.
Until further notice. All right, enjoy the highlights. You having fun today yet? I hope so. Me and Baz are. We're going to, I guess, get a couple minutes breather before we head to the next one. Netherlands and Switzerland Pool D action coming up pretty quickly. You don't want to go far. That's because they got a superhero in their squad with 2 game winners. Hype Worthy and company make their way back to the flow for the Dutch. He's a Golden Lion as well, the most tenured of the squad. Just celebrated his 34th birthday. The new dad, Dimes, DeMail van der Horst, and the co-MVP of that win over Great Britain. That is Big Drizzy. He got the curls for the girls as he comes bouncing onto the court with B Smooth trailing behind. Brian Alberts no longer medieval because he's extended his game to long range, so it is B Smooth. And of course, the hype is real. If you don't know by now, yeah, it's real. Hype Worthy, D Young coming out in the clean whites with the orange highlights.
Another day at the office for Worthy. 7 points per game, 2 buzzer beaters. Hasn't shot it that well from 2-4-15. But you can't count him out ever. That's what he showed yet again. I think, again, he's making a case for the most clutch player in all of threes.
I got to hand it to him right now. The Ralak came up huge for that battle is going to be fun this year.
Yes. Because
Ralak came up huge for Puerto Rico yesterday.
Yep.
With the 2 game winners for Worthy. They are 1 and 1A. You choose which order that's in. And we'll see how he performs in this one. How about the Swiss? Out they come with a 1 and 1 record.
I think the Swiss have struggled slightly in this tournament, and I'll tell you why. Not only have they not shot it well from 2-3 of 14, they have also only shot 2s on 29% of their possessions. That is sub 30. Regular teams will shoot them at 45 to 50% of their possessions, right? And next, with the size that they have with Nathan Jurkovic, with Jonathan Dubas, even Thomas Jurkovic, they've only rebounded the ball 13 times per game. Best teams are at 20. That is not good enough to me. I don't think they looked all that good, all that comfortable, and mainly they have not adjusted to what the referees are setting out there as a line as far as calls. 10 fouls per game for them. They get fouled less than that, and that's always concerning if the fouls aren't in your favor.
Take some time. Closer look at height-worthy de Jong, pouring it in at 7 points per game. Jonathan Kazadi quietly scoring 5 per for the Swiss, who lost to Spain by 9, but beat Great Britain by 5. Netherlands outlasting Great Britain in the game we mentioned earlier, and also picking up a 3-point win over Lithuania. Lithuania coming off a big win in the previous game, and they are right in the mix. Netherlands, though, they are in control of this group. They got their hands all over it.
Them and Spain, and that's a matchup to watch later on today.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a big one.
Depending on the outcome of this one, that could be for number 1.
Yeah. We will see. Swiss are a physical team. Haven't put their best 10 minutes together yet. They will certainly need to do it here against the Olympic champions.
They got the size to make it very difficult on the Dutch. I think the Netherlands are going to get a lot of open looks from 2 in this one.
Let's get it on. Pool D action from Ulaanbaatar. Inside they go to Swiss Khalifa, and he is fouled by Worthy. Nathan Jurkovic, a high flyer, him and his brother, Thomas Jurkovic, along with Jonathan Dubas on the floor now.
Swiss go into their sides right away to start the game, and then get an offensive rebound as well.
A quick 2 fouls, not even 10 seconds in on the Dutch. This one not a shooting foul, so they'll take it out up top. Thomas Jurkovic.
You got some drizzle outside this stadium.
I heard a little bit of rain. Getting some light showers here, but don't anticipate that we'll have any issues with the floor. Just light showers at the moment.
I don't think it's going to turn into a thunderstorm yet again. Let's hope not.
Full-on monsoon hailstorm.
Yeah, that was a lot of rain we had 2 days ago.
But I welcome
during
that
the game for the Netherlands.
So I welcome the cool breeze. Worthy. That too, man. You hate those as a shooter. That looked like it was right on line, but it will trickle out. And Netherlands still looking for that first bucket. They'll have to defend now as the Swiss trying to find a hole in the defense. Dropped off. Oh, Dubas can't finish it, but another foul. So a foul-heavy opening for the Netherlands. No points and 4 fouls. Dreesen responsible for a couple of them.
That might come back to haunt the Netherlands right there at 4 fouls. We've been playing for less than a minute. You don't want to get to 7. You definitely want to get to 10. And again, the referees have called a very tight game this week. You have to adjust to that.
They have indeed. You got to adjust on the fly. Be smooth. Driving left. Pulled up on him, but couldn't knock it down. Playing through the rain. Nobody making it rain under the canopy yet. Dreesen left alone. Not going to take a lot of twos. He's going to leave that up to Dimes. Van der Horst right on cue, but right off line. Into the hands of Red. Swiss. Here comes Kazadi. His mid-range game has not been so effective so far. Van der Horst down in the post office. He ain't got no man.
Netherlands have gotten some decent looks, just have not been able to finish their shots.
Scoring has been problematic, both teams. And Kazadi will get around Van der Horst for the second Swiss bucket. Be smooth, cross court to Dimes. And a quick foul by Dubas.
Yeah, that's a take foul. He needed a substitution. And the Swiss get a chance to reset their defense here.
de Jong coolly steps into that 2 attempt. And another narrow miss. A couple of them been right on line and just spit out. Kazadi, he and Alberts dueling. Djurkovic, no good. Thomas hustling one down. He's going to find Kazadi, who does convert inside. 3-0 Switzerland.
Swiss are winning the battle of the boards right now. They're getting every single rebound with their size, their length, their athletic ability, especially Nathan and Thomas Jurkovic. Look, this is a battle the Dutch are going to have to try to at least make physical with them.
Yeah, that plays in Switzerland's favor. They are the more sizable team. They want this to be a one-point scoring game, a physical contest, a low-scoring game.
Yeah, and they want to get more possessions out of those rebounds, right? You want to get more shots up than the Netherlands.
That foul called on Dubas. Now Switzerland, I was talking about the Netherlands having some foul issues. Switzerland have now passed them with 5.
And it's a hackathon early.
Hopefully we'll get some more offense, less hacking. Kazadi inside, Dubas, smooth Swiss connection, and a 4-1 start. Van der Horst can't get it to Worthy. That's because he was held up by a 6th Switzerland foul.
Both teams, again, have not adjusted to the way the referees are calling the game.
I'm going to start holding my nose soon. This game is foul. First 3 minutes. No, I'm going to show myself out. Wait 1 second. I'll be back. Go ahead. You can do it without me.
Okay.
5-1. Dimes. 2-piece. Oh, bro. Brother to brother. The Swiss bros share the Wilson. Nothing Worthy could do with the size of Swiss Khalifa.
There's that 7th foul. Again, the Swiss have now had a taste for the first 3 minutes and 15 seconds of what the referees are putting out there as far as the line in this game, and they just don't care. They're going to keep being physical.
They refuse to adjust, and not often you see a team in the penalty before the first media timeout. It's ridiculous.
I told you, 10 fouls per game on average on the Swiss, and they could very well exceed that here in the game against the Netherlands.
Need some cyber security to prevent all this hacking. Djurkovic getting that score on the inside. And while Switzerland do lead by 5, considering the foul situation, I'd say Netherlands have the advantage, even trailing.
Yes, because they can get to the free throw line every single time. And if not, Worthy's going to get free for a lot of points at the basket.
Hype at the strike. He will convert the first of 2. Second one on the way, same result, 6-3. The only way the Swiss can mitigate this foul situation is by scoring points in bunches. I'm not sure they have that much offense. We'll find out. Djurkovic, Swiss Khalifa. He will attack Dreesen. Lofts it up and does not hit anything. Be smooth, takes his time, still no good.
That was a shot he was hitting in their previous 2 pool games, right? 50% from 2. Hesitated on that attempt, Be Smooth.
Duba's getting up to get down. They keep the Netherlands at bay. On the baseline, give me those. Kazadi with the thievery. Thomas gets his way inside and makes it 8-3. Oh, a beautiful entry pass from Dimes.
The Swiss so far, playing their size game, working that to their advantage.
That one's stolen away now. Big Drizzy to Dimes. Mayo out to Worthy. So that's Mayo to De Jong Muster.
Shoot or shoot. He saw the first two rim out, kept his confidence, and now hits a two to bring the Netherlands back within a possession.
You knew it was just a matter of time. Netherlands offense is going to eventually wake up, and they've trimmed the lead down to 2. It was a 6-1 start for the Swiss. And now Be Smooth. He will lose that one out of bounds.
That ain't so smooth.
No, former Gonzaga hooper. He's found a home in 3x3 now.
Think about this. A part of the Netherlands going forward into that LA Olympics, and he's from LA. Dutch passport, obviously.
That is true. How special would that be to play at home in the Olympics? LA 2028.
I can only imagine. I've only played a Europe Cup at home, and that was difficult but very special.
A lot of ball to be played between now and then. 8-6. Worthy, De Jong, no sir. Wide open is Swiss Khalifa. He will attack the rack, refuse to shoot the 2 for some reason. They do get a 1-point score out of the deal. Dimes being pestered, redirected, going east to west, kicked out, Worthy. He airmails that. Be Smooth, can't get it, shot clock violation.
I think in a couple of these possessions, the Dutch could have gone to the basket on a secondary attempt, right? They draw the defense in, they kick it out, the shots are contested. Why not drive a second time?
That's a good question. I was wondering the same thing. I can't answer. 9-6. Dubas. Not the best ball handler you will find. And they don't get a clean look. Still, the lead belongs to the Swiss as Be Smooth broke on the J.
And again, Swiss have just controlled the glass. They're taller, they're more athletic than the Dutch, and they have controlled the rebound game, getting the stops finished, right? So if you play good defense or if the Netherlands miss a shot, you want to finish out the possession. They've done just that.
3:51 left, and let's be honest, an ugly game.
Very.
I mean, it's 9-6, and the door is open, and there's the most decorated player in the game, Dejan Majstorovic of Team Serbia. Him and his squad checking out the action today after going 2-0 yesterday. And Mehr Live-Sport actually 1-1 yesterday, excuse me. They lost to Australia.
Yep.
Badac with maybe the top highlight of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that yam on Stike. That was something sick.
What'd you say?
I said, Stithis get stitches.
That was a great goal.
Doc Strange, Coach Stero. Shout out to them. Kicked out. Be Smooth, cross court. Big Drizzy to Height. De Jong. Working on Swiss Khalifa, picked his pocket. Worthy upset, thought he should have got a foul. How about Drizzy there to save the day again? Be Smooth, bottoms.
The intangibles for Jan Dries are incredible, right? He's playing defense against 2 players, manages to get a steal, gets his teammate an open look at 2 as well.
This was while Worthy was upset about the non-call. Dreesen fended off 2 Swiss players. It's 9-9. Under 3 to go, and a whistle.
I think that's the 7th foul on the Dutch. Worthy gets hit with a warning. But you can see BA are holding on to Jurkovic, trying to prevent that roll to the basket. It's going to cost him 2 free throws.
Jurkovic, though, typically struggles at the charity stripe.
He's got really long arms, and that makes it very hard to get good shooting for him.
Well, they need to stop the bleeding, and that will help the cause.
Form was pure.
Nice stroke. See if he can pull off a repeat performance and give Switzerland a 2-point lead. He can indeed. 11-9. Alberts, that's back-to-back. Butter from the right wing this time. 11-11. This game is neutral, just how the Swiss like it. They take the lead now.
Okay. Did not see that one coming.
It was clever. Meantime, Albert's given a whole new definition to heat stroke. That's 3 twos in a row for B Smooth.
And a good defensive stop.
Jurkovic drops it off. Kazadi converts it. Dead even again. 13-13. Drizzy, get the ball to B Smooth and get out of the way. Oh, never mind. Swiss Khalifa. Yeah! Drizzy didn't want no smoke.
He was stuck behind Dubas.
Swiss Khalifa coming through. He ain't honking the horn. You better move.
Quick transition from the Swiss, though. We've seen it a couple of times here. Jurkovic broke up the last 2 Dutch plays with his long arms and his quick hands. Leads to a couple of easy buckets for him and Kazadi.
14-13. Both teams in the penalty. 7 fouls apiece. Who can execute the rest of the way?
It all depends on if the Dutch can speed the game up a little bit. The Swiss have done a great job making this a slow, grindy contest.
Round 2, De Jong up top. Dimes with the cleanest look he'll get all game. It'll ricochet off iron. Back into Worthy's hands. And he will miss the layup. Over to Dimes, too strong on the floaty. Worthy with the quick hands. He'll poke it away. Did he save that? It's red ball. That was close.
Those are 2 expensive misses. We got a minute 36 on the clock, and the Dutch get good looks. Worthy had a nice layup attempt there. Dimes with a floaty that he usually hits. Not the sharpest game from the Netherlands.
$1:36 to go. Worthy continuing to be a pest, a nuisance defensively. And that'll leave 9 seconds for Jurkovic and his brother, along with Kazadi, to work with. What was that?
Stuck between a shot and a pass, I say.
That was just a disastrous possession for Switzerland. And Netherlands having some trouble putting things together themselves. Worthy to Dreesen. Minute 20. But this is usually the time where Worthy starts to shine. Late in games, Worthy playing with his food, scrumptious. 15-14, he finally gets a 2-piece to drop. Up top, no. Swiss Khalifa, Worthy goes down. He took a shot in the face and poked in the eye, it seems. Worthy in some real pain. So you look back at that connection. Worthy upset. And also shaken up.
I don't get why the referees are not taking a look at this.
I think they should.
Oh, here we go.
Well, he's back to his normal self. Worthy's back, telling us how to broadcast.
Referee Chajadine, just nothing going on here. Gives the ball to Switzerland.
Hey, Worthy should try acting after this 3x3 thing. Yeah. He sold the heck out of that to me.
Yep.
Drama King. That's what we'll start calling him. 15-15. But in all seriousness, glad that he wasn't seriously hurt. A 15-15 tie right now. This game is tighter than Whitey's. 15 up. 34 seconds. Worthy. Crossover. Up fake. Cross court. Big Drizzy. Is he going to shoot those? A rare. Yeah, rare two-point attempt from Dreesen. That one is swatted out. This one will be decided in the next 19 seconds.
We've seen the Dutch in 2 clutch games already. Let's see what they do with their third.
Kazadi, he will penetrate. Alberts with the defense was not in the mood for company. It's given up quickly. Dubas elevates in the final 5 seconds. And Switzerland are a few ticks away from pulling off a massive win. Look at the defensive play, the steal and the deal. And JD puts Switzerland up 16-15. But Worthy de Jong has 2.5 seconds. All you got to do is look back at his first day of action where he had 2 game winners. Boz, is he going to make it 3 for 3?
He could. Look, we've seen him hit this so many times. One of the most, if not the most clutch performer in 3x3 history, I'd say.
De Jong deflected. That was definitely deflected. So they're still going to have about a second to shoot.
Problem is they have a second to shoot. Worthy's going to want to take that shot, but the long arms of Jurkovic will get in the way. The man is hyper athletic. He can jump. He's got a wingspan bigger than the pterodactyls. That's going to be a very difficult look. I know you. Yeah. See, there's that smile.
You caught me reading the note. I heard wingspan longer than a pterodactyl. I think it rivals one.
Mm.
They're going to see how much time needs to be on the clock.
Besides the fact that the Dutch challenges, because look, officially it was given to Switzerland.
Last I saw would be 0.8. And I don't know if that's enough time for even Worthy with the heroics that he has to make something happen. Netherlands in jeopardy of suffering their first loss. Survived one against Great Britain. And just the physicality, challenge is lost.
You know, this
challenge is lost.
Not only does it spell a run to maybe the round of 16 for the Dutch if they lose here, it spells disaster for Lithuania, because if they tied the Dutch, they lost that game, they're out of contention. The Lithuania can only get the 2 wins.
That's true. That picture's starting to come together. I hadn't thought about that yet. Netherlands lose it. That ball thrown up in the air, and how about the Swiss? Despite foul issues, they win a low score against the Netherlands. 16-15, the final, a frustrating 10-minute sprint for the Dutch.
Look, credits to Switzerland for making this a slow game, right? A game of ones, a game of grinds. They controlled the glass. They played it to their strength, to their speed. I like that. I'm still very confused about that last challenge, though, because that ball was clearly touched.
It will be a debated topic for the rest of the day, as we will give you another look. The ball, was deflected. Oh, but the video evidence apparently wasn't clear.
They didn't have angles to look at the top of the shot where Jurkovic hit the ball. Yeah, but from our angle, and again, look, referees have to have a clear angle, right? From our angle, it was clear that Jurkovic hit that. If the referees didn't catch that,
exactly. He said if it's not completely conclusive, the call on the floor stands. That is the rule. If they did not have the angle, that they felt confident changing that call, and that is why the Swiss got the ball and were able to milk out that last second or so, and they come out victorious. Women's action up next, Italy, Australia, as we get it back to Pool A play for the ladies. That's coming right up. All righty. Here's a look at men's Pool D, how it stands now. Spain, the only undefeated so far, but they will be in action soon enough. Lithuania have put themselves in contention with a win today. Netherlands dropped their first game. It is going to be a wild ride the rest of the way when we regain play in that group. But for now, we switch it over to the ladies. They take center stage. Italy. Our first look at them on the day. Coming in with one win, one loss. Their win over Madagascar, that was the big game from Raylan D'Elia, dropped 16 in that one. But then they dropped to China 11-20. With a good opportunity here in this contest if they can get Ray going here against Australia.
They need somebody besides Ray to get going as well. Because look, Ray, 12.5 per game. And the second scorer on the team is Nasser Oui at 2.5. Verstachi at 1. Oleida hasn't scored.
The Kangaroos, does anybody want to see Australia right now?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Nope, and especially with the way they play defense. They're a lengthy squad. They're athletic. Ray-Ray's got her work cut out for her. But again, her teammates need to get involved. I'm going to hammer this home. If Ray-Ray's not hitting twos, they struggle. Somebody else needs to step up for Italy.
It's a tough matchup. Tough matchup for Italy. I mean, Australia hitting on all cylinders. They just got like a little practice session to start today against Madagascar. A 21-5 game. They hardly had to break a sweat. And now they set their sights on the Italians. The Kangaroos in gang green. Coming out with Marina Whittle, Ali Wilson, Mila Soa, and Annalie Mailey.
I think this might be a little bit more of a test for Australia than Madagascar was. That 21-5 victory earlier today was just a bit of a warm-up there.
Well, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I think this is going to be a rough one for Italy unless we see another iconic performance for Ray. She single-handedly can win a game. We've seen her do it before. But, you know, the defensive versatility for Australia will really put her to the test.
Yes.
We find out now Australia can sweep group play with a 4-0 record. Already with a stranglehold on that 1 seed. There's Ray, 12.5 points per, thanks to a 16-point performance to start group play. If she scores 16 in this one, my goodness, that's a big hit.
She might have to. She might have to, especially if her teammates aren't doing anything else. Australia, not just the best-looking offensive team in the field so far, but I think defensively as well. Making a case for being one of the top teams.
They are stingy. They don't give up much. They bring that intensity each and every time.
Yeah, and think about it. Last game, again, 6 offensive rebounds. That's a little under their average, but they didn't need too much because they didn't miss any shots against Madagascar. 4 of them coming at the hands of Annalie Mailey.
Mailey will get the offense started for the Kangaroos. There's a steal for Ray. Nice matchup between her and Soa. Ray with the hezzy to the crib. No, tipped out. The drive doesn't lead to a bucket. Instead, the Kangaroos on the attack. Whittle, she took a step too soon. That is a travel.
Left her feet before she dribbled the ball. Definitely a travel there. But I like the aggressiveness from Whittle.
Here comes Italy. Verstachi looking for Ray. D'Elia, ooh, where you going? Where you going? That slight hezzy, man, she is a trickster. Now Ray getting into Mila defensively. Whittle driving. And that will go off iron.
I think Ray, at her size, but also at her age, she's 37, 38. She might still be the quickest player in all of women's 3x3.
Oh, I don't know. Claudia Pop's listening to that. She's like, huh?
Let's get a race going. Let's get a race going.
Hortense
I'm about to say, so let's get a 3-woman race going.
That'd be fun to watch.
Yep.
1-1. Give me those. Nice try. but the entry pass is stolen. Wilson has it poked away, but it'll be Australia ball, top of the key.
It will not be Australia ball, but
no,
Italy ball.
Okay.
To Australia's confusion.
My confusion as well. I didn't catch it. I don't mind. You know, 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Let that marinate for a second.
I mean, look, as long as you sit here by yourself in some of these tournaments, you're always going to be right. That's not 60%. That's 100% of the time. Now I can dispute with you on some possessions. At least it gets the percentages down.
Ray. With the quickness, the step back. You don't know her like that? That's Ray. She came to play. She'll D up on Annalie Maley. Alley Cat on the attack. Alley will get it to go.
Her two-point shooting in this tournament has been nothing short of incredible. She's at 50%.
Wilson, a special player on this Kangaroo team. Joined the squad a couple of years ago, made her Asia Cup debut, and has been picking up MVPs ever since. She's the X factor, and she's got Australia up by 1, but not for long because the free throw is good. Nasraoui. Marina runs into traffic. Foul on the floor.
Italy have started out with some physical defense. I'll give them that. They've stopped Australia in a couple of the possessions here early. That's at least an encouraging sign.
Conversion from Mila, 4-3. Competitive game. Gave Italy a little bit more credit. Playing well so far. The supporting cast, though, is going to have to perform to help D'Elia. Wilson, aggressive on the drive. Foul is called. Whittle drawing the foul.
Whittle is an incredible player going towards the basket because she loves to create contact and work off of it. Look at this. Puts the shoulder on Nasraoui, and Nasraoui's forced the foul.
Mei Lee bottoms up from deep. Ray continuing to connect for Italy, keeping them in this game. Deuces are wild. As the Kangaroos respond, bullets are flying. The two-point shooting heating up.
Well, I mentioned last game, I thought Australia should have warmed up their two-point shot in that one. I think they've chosen this game.
8-5. A whistle wasted a sick crossover from Allie Wilson. She's going to get reset.
It's the sixth foul on Italy, though. Foul trouble early for them.
Tie those shoes up. Allie, midi, no. Minutes in. Italy, their game so far. Oh, that will not help. Got to watch those feetsies. Soa to the elbow. Annalie, bullet pass. Oh, Mila missed that one badly. Dark clouds approaching here. We're going to keep an eye on the weather report. Expecting maybe some showers here. Knock on wood, though.
Yeah, we've already had one. A slight one, though.
Yes, might shower earlier, but as the wind picks up, you see those dark clouds on the horizon. again, we'll be keeping an eye on it. 8-5. Focused in on this important contest. More so for Italy. Australia are going to be a lock. They're going to be playing on one way or the other.
Yeah, Italy need this win. That's for sure. That's a tall task, though, literally, because this Australia team is deceptively tall, athletic, but Ray is clicking early. That's at least a good sign.
Man, just the ultimate competitor. An ambassador for the game. Oh, Whittle. That one goes off fire. They'll get it to Ray. She'll feed it inside. Drop step. Around and down. Nasraoui.
I like Nasraoui coming into this World Cup. It's her first action on the senior national team, but she can really create from the post. Didn't see much of it in their first 2 games. If they're gonna want to have a second scorer, it's gonna have to be her.
Italy keeping pace. Down just 2 right now. Shout out to DJ Lass, the man with magic fingers on the spins. Or Lazarus MCing, co-MCing with Ben Abbott throughout the tournament, keeping it lit. No connection there from Ray. Soa gets out of there with the quickness. A blocking foul on Italy. That is number 7, I believe it is. And that means 2 free throws coming up for Soa.
I think Italy is respecting Soa's shot a lot, right? That's why they're closing out so hard. It gives Mila lanes to drive. In this case, it ends up a foul, but she also had a pass going on that same possession, right? It would have been a score regardless.
Free throw is good. 3-point advantage for the Kangaroos. Make that 4, thanks to Mila Soa. Whittle off iron. And Annalie Maley just all over the boards. They don't get the score. But they got to find a way to get a body on her. Ray kicks it out. Wide open look. What a game that Nasraoui is putting together.
That's 4 points in a row for her.
Down to a 1-point game. Ray. That one caught some wind. Nasraoui can't convert it.
I like the activity for Nasraoui, though. Again, the last 4 scores for Italy coming from her. 2 inside scores and a look from long range. She can get comfortable, and Italy gets a second score. They're still in this game, right? It's a 9-10 game, even though Australia is playing at a high level.
Nearly halfway through. First time Australia's really been challenged. Outside of now the Poland game was separated by 3 points.
Yeah, and Poland came back late in that game. As you remember, they were down big, or Australia was up big, let's just say that. And then Poland charged back at the end. Australia kind of left the door open. In this one, it's been a tight contest throughout.
Quick drive, baseline, tough bucket. Indeed. Ustachi getting that one to go, and we got a 10-12 game.
The supporting cast for Italy is coming through here with Ustachi on the drive, Nasraoui under the basket, Olayide doing some defensive work. Well, who would have thought?
Not quite playing out how at least I thought. But Italy still trailing. Allie Wilson. No, ma'am. Rebound, Annalie Maley. Going to give her team another chance. Physical defensive play. Continuation.
Wow. Great take. First, it's Annalie Maley with the hustle and the offensive rebound. Then Wilson takes the contact. 2-pace rhythm going, so the score counts. 2 free throws coming up. Italy is at 9 fouls. So despite everything they've done well, they have fouled a lot, and they are now in big trouble. The double bonus at 10 fouls is a place you never want to be. There's 5 minutes left in this game. Italy is going to get there, let me tell you.
Allie finishes what she started. You're right about that. It could erase all the good that Italy's done. The foul woes. Nasraoui putting together a great performance in support of Ray Ray. Ali, puts up a difficult shot, maintained her footing. Annalie Maley there to tidy things up.
She's got an offensive rebound on Australia's last 4 possessions.
Oh, but a travel there on Annalie. (16-12). Frustacci, high arc, 2-piece. Italy pull within 2 again. Soa, offensive foul on Soa.
Ulaanbaatar just got to the spot, got her hands up in the air, gave up the body to get the offensive foul going. What a play.
Ulaanbaatar setting the screen. Ray to Frustacci. Ulaanbaatar got to put the shot up. Wow. 3 seconds. That was going to be a crazy finish to that play.
Would that score have been counted up for Italy and credited to Maley?
Is that who tipped it in? Was it?
Maybe. I don't know. I couldn't see.
Oh, look at this ball movement. Whittle. Oh, man. Point blank miss. You don't see that from Arena so much. Meantime, look who's heating up like leftover lasagna. Frustacci making it 16 apiece. Girl, stop. Girl, stop.
Man, it's such a different look in Italy as Frustacci punches this into the first row, but it was a one-woman show in their first 2 pool games. Just Ray and nothing else. Now it's Frustacci with her shots from the outside. We knew she could shoot. She just hadn't shown it. 2 points scored before today. 2 points.
Italy have put themselves in position to potentially stun Australia.
I'll tell you something else.
What?
Italy, with this win, could still win the group if they get this one.
Here's a look at the leading scores. Nasraoui putting together the game of her life with 7 points. And something feels eerie. Oh, never mind. She has been a nightmare. Is this Elm Street? Allie Wilson gives the Aussies a 1-point lead. I don't think she's done yet. She wants some space in the relationship. She's feeling smothered. Things ain't the same no more.
What a high level Alex Wilson's playing at. Creating her own shot, knocking down 2s to get the game almost on ice, but Ray brings it back.
She is on quite the heater. Wilson with a rare miss. It might be Ray time. They need a big play right now. D'Elia working on Whittle. That's the 6th foul on the Kangaroos.
I don't mind that foul. It resets Australia's defense. That gives them an opportunity to get a look at what Ray wants to do. But look at Wilson, the separation, and then the drain shot. 2 big buckets for her. Oh,
Ray, Ferrari fast. Drives and scores, but it's the alley cat. She will finish the game off 21-19 despite a valiant effort for Italy. I got to take your cap off to Italy in the way they played in this game. That was plenty of heart on display and nothing to hang their heads about. But, you know, losing that one, now drop it to 1-2. Australia finished 4-0.
Australia has taken confidence throughout the first 4 games of this tournament, right? They've been tested a couple times, especially in this one. They still managed to come out and win the games. For Italy, the last 30 seconds could have been the difference between them coming in first in group play or being out of the tournament.
Wow.
And in this case, I mean, with a game left against Poland, who's to say what that game's going to bring? They might be done.
It is going to be interesting. But if Italy can bring that type of performance into that last game, I'd give them a shot for sure. I think that's a more even matchup. Although Italy really put them to the test in this one. How about Allie Wilson? Hey, She's in quite some groove right now. She's performing on the world stage like never before. Unbelievable. Took control of that game late and scored the final bucket in an Aussie win. Coming up next, more women's action, Madagascar and China in Pool A. Before we take a quick breather, enjoy the highlights and we'll get right into that content.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup. FIBA 3x3 World Cup. 3x3
World Cup Day 3 action continues. Women's Pool A play. We got Madagascar, who are out of contention to be moving on. Lacing them up against China, who just suffered a big loss to Poland. 19-16 was the final in that one. So they will set their sights now on a Madagascar team that would love to just get a win here on the world stage. I think it will be a tall task for them, however.
Very tall, yes. Look, Madagascar come in with no wins. They don't have a lot of points scored, especially against Australia. They did not get anything. That loss earlier today was extremely deflating. And especially when you know you're out of contention, what are you going to do? You're going to come in here with fighting spirit, or are you just going to take it and see if China can get a win here? I'd like to go out with a fight.
Well, we're going to see. I think they're going to put their best effort forward. I think that there are obviously some challenges that they can't change. Yeah.
Well, they're going to be matched up with quite the tall league.
Yes, they're vertically challenged. Not the tallest team, not the strongest team, and still a learning curve for Madagascar. But 3x3 is growing there in that country, hosting the Africa Cup. So, you know, they're putting together some training and camps and dedicating themselves to 3x3. They're going to get better. But at this stage right now, it's very difficult for them to win.
Extremely difficult, especially against this Chinese team that has a lot of size with Yang. They have, actually, Yang and Zhou. Both of them are very tall. They can score underneath the basket. They still haven't gotten a two-point shot to go, especially Wang Zhang, who's a very good shooter. She's at 50% in the women's pro circuit, but this World Cup has proven to be a different beast. Has not hit a long-range shot yet in the tournament. This could be the game, though, where China, if they play their cards right, they get their confidence and their shooting going. Look, they need this victory more than we know. They are at 3-1 right now, and they need to get at least a 4-2 to have a chance to come out of pool play.
Tokyo coach Deanna Jackson officiating this one. They do. Thank you, Esteban. I think that we're going to see a heavy helping of Zhao and Yang in this game, and Madagascar are either going to pick up a bunch of fouls trying to slow them down, or this game ends before the limit.
I'd even say for China, make a point if you're up big, if that happens. Make a point out of getting Li and Zhang some looks. They need rhythm. If China wants to go deep in this tournament, they cannot just rely on their inside scoring. They are going to need some shooting. Li and Zhang, again, the two main weapons as far as the two-point shooting. But so far, Heng Yang was one of two players to hit one. Remember that 1-foot runner she hit in the last game?
Yeah.
Ducked under an arm and just chucked up a prayer.
Yeah.
If that's the type of two-point shooting that's going to go down, that's not something you can rely on.
No.
Definitely not.
No, that was a prayer. Both teams exchange pleasantries before stepping between the line. Madagascar start with possession in the white against the Republic of China. Muriel kicks it out. Chine steps through. Excuse me. I got a bucket to get. Thank you.
Good first action for Madagascar. At least they're doing the same thing we saw them run earlier in the Australia game, some team offense.
That should spur some confidence. Bigger question is going to be their defense. How can they stop this sizable Chinese team? 30 seconds in. China ball. Zhao quickly inside to Yang. Zhao Fera, the Queen of Africa comes. She gets to the cup. 2-2. Yang shoved in the back. Quick foul.
There go those fouls that you talked about earlier.
I knew it. It's expect a whole lot more. Kyle Montgomery, that's me, at 3x3 The Voice with the mountain. The towering Bas Rosendahl at 3x3 The Mountain. We are rolling right through day 3's pool play and enjoying our 6th game of 20 on the day. Light work for me and Bas these 20 game days.
Yeah, we do
snack.
that. We do this.
Snack. Try give us 40 next time.
Yeah.
Okay,
Look,
I don't
take
mean
a
that.
show afterwards.
I don't mean that. I love it, but
It's not just the 20 games a day. We're also taping 3x3 overtime. Don't forget about that.
you get overtime for that?
What?
I'm joking. 3-2. 3-3.
That's finally a Zhang bucket.
Muriel. Up fake. Don't you turn your back on me. She misses it anyway. Some nice footwork, however. But they cannot stop the Chinese charge when they loft it inside the paint. At least not yet. If they can get hot from long range, maybe Madagascar can make it competitive. Zhao Fera sees that one go off iron. Help. 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 Just too much size inside. China giving them some problems. Bas always starts laughing when I start yelling help for some reason.
I know where it comes from. Shake and bake.
4-3. A 1-point advantage for China. For now. Make that 2. Quick move. Side die. Not that time. Zhao with the ball fake. Oh, just long on the 2 attempt. Zhao Fera makes her fake. Gets to the baseline. Tough bucket. Count it.
Madagascar showing out early here with Zhao Fera driving to the basket, taking the contact as well. Bump here.
Oh, that's nice.
The dexterity to finish in midair, control her body. Wow.
That's nice. I like that a lot. Look at the fight for Madagascar. They are not going to go out quietly. I'll tell you that right now. Even though they may be outmatched, they're going to fight to the finish here, and they're in this game 6-5. If they get a win, without question, it'll be the biggest win of the day.
Yes.
Without question.
Yeah, right away.
6-5. It'll stay. And they continue to punish in the paint.
I think China's game plan is just amplified from their previous games. Let's get the ball underneath the basket, and whoever gets it is going to score. Overshooting the pass a little bit. Zhao isn't that tall.
7 minutes left. All up top to Chine. Crossover. Ball fake. Sneaks it up to the rim, but sees it trickle off the iron. 2-ball. Zhao can't connect. Rebound, though, stays with Red. Jump ball, maybe? Yes. It is a jump ball.
That is the type of open look you will see Zhang hit time and time and time again when you see her play on the pro circuit. I don't know what is up with her touch here in the World Cup, but it is off. Major.
Yes, but plenty of time to get it corrected. It's 6:54 left in this game. 7-5 contest. Madagascar so far within reach. Shout out to Andre Florian. He says, if Madagascar get a win, it'll be the biggest of the tournament. Not just the day, the tournament.
This might just be their gold medal game then.
Last one that they'll play. Can they get that dub? With João Feta playing like that, they might. Yang, pick on somebody your own size. João Feta. Oh, missed it long. Yang, quick feed inside. Xiao, she will convert.
Oh, Muriel with the footwork.
Tripped up.
The problem for Muriel is she can get by somebody driving like this, but then she stops in the paint, starts pivoting around, but she wants to finish with her right hand. So if people guard her the right way, there's no way to get a shot off.
Muriel, good at the line.
Yeah.
That is only the fourth Madagascar foul. They've done a great job staying out of foul trouble. I'm going to stop making predictions.
Crystal ball ain't working today, huh?
Well, you agreed with me.
No, I agreed with you, and China has just not looked all that sharp. And Madagascar has looked way better than that first game.
This is the best that they've looked all tournament.
Agreed. They might just be settling in here.
Chine, up fake, entry pass, side eye. Travel.
I don't know if that's a battle you want to pick down there in the post.
No. I think you got to take that one out to the perimeter and try your chances. The towering Yang is a tough defender to get around. Now, Yang. Inside they go again. Zhao in the post office. Leads at 4 now. I think if you're Madagascar, you just play freely. Oh, has he? Oh. Couldn't finish it. Zhao misses. Rebound stays with red. They'll get reset. Zhao swings it left. Shang, no. Zhao in the corner now. Up to Yang. Yang, not good from there either.
China is just not getting anything to go down from 2.
Side dive. Beautiful move. Madagascar up to 8 points and defending well in the entry, on the entry pass. A 3-point game with just over 5 minutes to play. Travel is called.
Credit to Madagascar for making China not look sharp. I have to say, look, as far as the offense, they've started to click, but the defense is mainly what shines. They're disciplined. They're not fouling.
They got the moral victory. Whether they're going to get the actual victory is the question. The way they played is something to be proud of. But to have that verifiable proof, that W, that cements it. But there's no question that Madagascar played with incredible heart, passion, and challenging one of the better teams in the women's competition, the #1 overall seed, China, 11-9.
Dancing time?
Yes.
Okay.
It's always dancing time.
Well, for you.
I'm going to teach you a couple steps.
Wait until we have some beverages at some point in this week. I don't do dancing without those.
There'll be time for the celebration.
Yes.
Once we're done. Oh, yes, Yang. 12-9. Oh, They almost connected for what would have been a pretty easy score. Instead, ball up top to China. Should have been light work for Zhao inside. Lee lets it go, and the two's still not falling for China.
It's not, and I don't know if I like that shot selection by Lee on that last possession. You have a fresh 12. Go back down to the block to Zhao. Give her an opportunity to score, or make sure you get open for a look from two. Don't force it up.
Good note that they should take note of. Zhao Fera, high arcing two, no. Muriel though, ooh, she draws the foul. She made one like that.
I was going to say, yes.
Earlier in the tournament.
Apparently she has that type of touch.
4-11 officially on the game clock.
Still a one-possession game after that make. And a steal.
Thievery. Oh, they throw it away though. But Madagascar trailing by possession. How long can they stay in this game?
I would even say how long before they could grab a lead. If they keep playing like this, they are the aggressors.
That'll count plus the foul. China has an answer. But they have been just a little stagnant, a little bit uninspired.
We've seen this from Chinese teams in the past, right? Look, usually you won't see Chinese players show out with too much emotion. And they stick to their game plan. They're very methodical. And this team, as we have seen from Chinese teams in the past, can't lift themselves to the next level above that. I think that's where you need emotion. That's where you need extra energy from each other.
Yeah.
And they're together. They're very calm.
It's a good point. And, that this is a representation, a cultural representation, too. When you bring teams from all over the globe, you think of really passionate players from, say, Puerto Rico or the Philippines, and the Chinese players don't display so much emotion.
Well, we've seen it from the men's team.
And the men's team, too.
But the men's team have started to show it now.
But from my perspective, I think that emotion is unifying in big moments. But maybe they look at it differently. Make it 15-10 now. Offensive foul. Nice defensive stand from Zhao Fera.
Zhao Fera fighting against a way taller Yang and making sure she gets the call.
Two are nearly hit his mark. But the long rebound is eventually fed inside by Zhao, and now that lead is starting to expand for China. 16-10, Zhao Fera will make easy work of that. Madagascar also cannot foul without free throws being the result, so that's why you see Zhao with an easy layup. With 3 minutes to go, ooh, crossover, oh. She got all the moves, but no buckets to speak of. Entry to Yang.
Yeah, that's easy work and good thing. Yang stood up position, kept her hands up, caught the ball, never brought it down.
Chiney sets her sights on a two ball by Yang. Zhao right back. China closing in, 19-13. Muriel been quiet in this one. Kicks it out, Chiney. Wow!
We saw her go off for a bunch of twos in their day one action here. She brings Madagascar back within 2 possessions of China.
Zhao underneath. Game point for China. Can Chine hit another one? This time she's going to do it. That won't count. It won't count. They didn't clear it. They did clear it. They want a challenge, but I don't think they cleared it.
Look, Chinese height has started to matter, right? It's mattered all game, but in the last few minutes, Madagascar have only gotten one stop underneath the basket, and China's gotten 4 scores. Easy looks, Yang, Zhao, high lob pass, keep the ball up, score it. If Madagascar wants to stand a chance in this one, which they still have, by the way, if Chine's playing like this, they need to fight down there. Like Zhao Farah was in that one stop. They need to fight, they need to push, they need to try something.
Agreed. But time is not on their side. And obviously with game point, challenge is lost. So they don't get that added bucket. Would have made it 16. But 2:16 left. China need 1 score to put the game away. One ain't enough, they want 2. And they get it. China win it 22-15 over Madagascar. And Madagascar represent as best as they can, but they will leave this 2025 World Cup without a win. But nothing to hang their heads about. They put their best foot forward. China moving forward with another victory. And easy one over Madagascar. We will give you some highlights to enjoy and step aside for a few minutes. Next contest is scheduled to start here in about 5 minutes, so a very brief break. Great Britain and Spain men Pool D action up next. Light winds blowing here in the capital of Mongolia. And a little bit of cloud cover here in the early afternoon hours, but we are rolling right through the day. 6 games are in the books. As we get a look at Women's Pool A, how about Australia, the Kangaroos? Man, they look like they are in line for a medal this year at the World Cup with Allie Wilson leading the way. They come out of group play unscathed. Now, as we take a look at Men's Pool D, the standings here, Netherlands suffer a loss to Switzerland that's made this group very interesting. Lithuania winners today. Spain trying to stay undefeated as they have been hitting on all cylinders and really one of the surprise performers of the tournament so far. We will see them here pretty soon. They'll be matching up with Great Britain by pretty soon. I mean, right now. Looks like they're ready to come out of the tunnel. Great Britain found themselves in a fight with Lithuania, but the Lithuanians able to win late thanks to Januszewicz Kid Rock. So Great Britain, much like Madagascar, coming to their final group play game without a win. First time representing at the World Cup on this stage. Talented group of 4 that have played well, have made some critical mistakes late that cost them their chance to play on. But if you look back at the body of work, and particularly that game against the Netherlands, it's been they've been trending downward since then. Playing well, but just not managing to get wins. Here they are once again. Ash Hamilton, Evan Walsh, Hafiz Abdul, and D'Lo.
This team, GB, man, it's a little disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just got done saying that you know, they played well. And just if the ball bounces their way and they make some more high IQ plays, particularly late in games, they could be in contention. They could be playing on.
Agreed. But I think it comes down to experience. They have not been around 3x3 for that long. They have not had high-level experience, only being at the Europe Cup last year with these guys. I think once they grow into this game, though, this could be a very dangerous team.
I certainly agree. Well, the more time they get with the talent that they have, they're going to be a player. But what they don't want to do is leave this competition without a win. I think that wouldn't be indicative of how they played. 0-4 doesn't look good. They've been a team that has played well.
Yes, but they got their work cut out for them. See, getting some compliments here, huh?
Shout out to D'Lo's mama from The Voice. That's me and The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. She says she likes the commentary.
Well,
thanks, Mama D'Lo.
But look,
your son's a hooper, by the way.
I'm about to say.
Your son is a hooper.
It's well-deserved, too. But GP team, man, they got their work cut out for them because Spain may have been the best-looking team on the men's side in the tournament, or one of them at least.
Spain looking scary. I ain't going to even cap.
Yup.
Spain looking scary with Carlos Martinez playing at a high level, Diego de Blas, Guim Exposito, but it is Ivan, the Destroyer, Orocochea. Eventually, we got to ask somebody about that pronunciation.
Yeah, Orocochea.
Orocochea.
I'd say that. That might be close.
I want to call him Ivan the Terrible. Ivan the Destroyer. Evan Walsh is down. And a whistle against Spain. He'll shake it off, still with that thumb tied up. He had broken it. Gets a couple months back and has made his return, really his debut this year at this tournament. Another quick whistle. And it's Sarah's birthday?
Yeah.
Your
I try to call her, but I
birthday?
think they're still asleep. So it's my daughter's birthday. Sarja, happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
baby
Sarah.
girl.
Turn around when I'm talking to you. D'Lo letting this game speak. 1-0, Great Britain.
Again, GB, look, it's all for honor now, right? I don't think they can advance from the group anymore. That's done.
Nope, that's a done dilly.
But they can have a great showing here, get a win. Uh-oh.
Abdul shoved in the back, and that's a scary play because he hit Hamilton low. Take another look. He had the push off. Hamilton is going to walk it off. But as you know, Megatron is built different. I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah, put some new screws in there, and then it should be good.
The man can regenerate muscles. Spain trying to keep the good times rolling. Guim Exposito.
Mr. Intangible himself.
I like that nickname, Mr. Intangible. Meantime, it's Ivan the Destroyer continuing to assert himself on the offensive end. Man, you couldn't stop him with a tank. That man is he's scary. Exposito gives him a gift and is thrown down. Abdul trying to shake free on the baseline. He'll draw the foul. And España, vamos, vamos. They're feeling it now. There's another look at that delivery. And I don't, has he scored a point that hasn't been a dunk in this competition?
Yes, he contorted himself for a backwards layup that I wanted to highlight just now. That was incredible.
I don't think he's made a 2 yet, has he?
Man, look, don't have him shoot twos, please.
He doesn't have to.
No, don't do it. The man is automatic underneath the basket. Please stay there.
One of the top scorers in the tournament.
10.5 per on the first day of pool play.
Utterly ridiculous. Yeah, 10.5 points per game. And check out this percentage. 17 of 19 from one.
I told you, automatic.
And not to mention 6 rebounds a game. D'Lo on the run. You take it. No, you take it. I will. Thank you. Bucket. Great Britain second. Spain with DeBla. Kicks it out. Carlos Martinez. He will not get that one to fall, but Megatron will get it clear. Uh-oh. Hamilton dribbled it, delivered underneath, and a foul called on Hamilton, left his feet.
It's not just Exposito with the intangibles, Martinez with the steal as well. Man, this Spain team, I like their energy. They got long arms, they're disruptive, they got a lot of deflections, and that means they get a lot of extra possessions.
Out to the line goes the block. See. 2 points separate them. Spain in front. D'Lo. He has to be fouled in order to prevent that make.
From what I've seen from D'Lo, I just cannot wait for him to play more 3x3. The man's got a shot. The man's got a drive. He's strong. He gets to the basket. He can contort himself midair to get a crazy shot to go down. Come on, D'Lo. Play more.
Bobby Valentillo. Slow down. I just want to get to know you.
See, I know about that. Yeah, there you go.
Martinez up fake. Wait a minute. I think he skipped those feet. Yep, that was a travel. The eagle eye of Deanna Jackson. The up fake. Just a little shuffling of the feet. Turns it over. And entry pass broken up. Oh, man. Bash Hamilton. Martinez, long attempt, no good. D'Lo clears it right, up top. Walsh using the screen, gets around it. He will attack. Ooh, nice Euro step attempt, but he doesn't finish the leg. Almost a play worth talking about. Let's see what Spain's got. Exposito. 6'4". Hamilton. It's again over to Gwynn.
And this is Spain's pool to win, right? If they keep winning, they are in first, and they avoid that round of 16.
And tried to pull the chair on Ivan, the destroyer, and it did not work out. All right, that is the 7th foul on Spain. Talk about Great Britain putting pressure on him, especially D'Lo. He's played like a man possessed in this game.
I like the energy GB's come out with in this game. Again, look, for honor, get a W, make sure people look at you the right way, because they have played well. I agree with you. And 0-3 does not tell the full story here.
Yeah, playing with pride, not only for the name across their back, but the name across their chest. Great Britain representing the UK. Trailing this game right now by 3, but getting Spain into some serious foul trouble early. We haven't even reached the first media timeout, and they got 7 fouls. And I don't think he's going to stop attacking the rack.
No, that man's a problem, and he's going to keep going.
He's in attack mode. He needs to shift his frame of thinking to free throw mode and knock it down. He gets 1 of 2 to go. He's up to 4 points on the game. Exposito. He will drop it off to DeBla. Jab step. He's cashless on the 2 attempt. Exposito. Back out to DeBla. Offensive foul. And Spain out of sync.
Yeah, I think it's because of the athleticism from Great Britain, though. Look, Spain had to put on a lot of fouls early to stop D'Lo from getting to the basket, to stop Hamilton from moving around. Now they're in trouble, and anything counts, right?
Yeah. Stars colliding in FIBA 3x3's biggest event, the main event of the season, World Cup 2025, live from here in the Ulaanbaatar. We are nearly at the midway point of the tournament, 7 days of action for the first time ever. The last day of group play for the teams you see in Pool B and D for the men and A and C for the women. Tomorrow, the official final day of pool play. There's Hamilton fading. 7-6. Is that an offensive foul?
I think it is.
Man, what is up with Spain?
Out of sorts.
They tripping. They got 8 fouls now.
Oh, this is
that's actually on
GB,
Great Britain.
yeah.
Okay, never mind. Still 8 fouls on Spain.
Look at that possession for Spain, though.
Sloppy.
Arakoetia not paying attention. De Blas trying to pass it into him on the high post. They are out of sync. They're not clicking like they were on day 1 of pool play.
I think they've lost some mental edge. You know, I think their first couple of pool play games, they played with a desperation. Like they had a point to prove.
You
can't
never get complacent.
You can't not get too comfortable. The focus is not there for the Spaniards.
They were laser sharp in their first 2 games in pool play, right? Running teams off the court, getting all the deflections, doing all the intangible stuff right, feeding Arakoetia. They've not been getting to him.
One-point contest, Spain. Oh, that's a grown man bucket, Abdul. Carlos Martinez with the floater off the square. Ah, that is a walk.
And them travel calls are going to keep coming. All tournament long teams have not adjusted. You can't pick up your pivot foot. There you go. Abdul, that right foot came off the floor before he dribbled.
By the time we get to the play-in game round and the quarterfinals, they better have alleviated those travel issues. Possessions are precious in this game of 3x3. D-Low is denied. Mi casa es no su casa. Go. I'm being corrected on my Spanish. It's no es su casa.
Oh.
How do you say I don't know the problem in Spanish? Ooh, D-Lo, lay some.
I know a problem. D-Lo.
So far, he's carried the weight for Great Britain. Oh, Walsh has it nearly stolen. But out of bounds, ultimately off of Spain. 5:40 on the game clock.
I like the hustle here from the Blas, but it's the 50-50 balls that have gone GB's way this time around.
Walsh drops the shoulder. Nine tie.
Another turnover on Spain. Exposito just drilling the ball off of his foot.
D-Lo moving left. 2 ball on the way. Grazes the iron. And Spain will attack on the inside. Make that the outside. Shot's no good.
Looks like Great Britain has scouted out the way Spain has tried to connect with Arakoetia. And they've snuffed that out of the game so far.
Yeah, doing Hamilton doing his dance. Does not get the 2 to land. We got a whistle off ball. Couldn't see the call. Did you get a look at it?
Technical.
Technical foul.
Apparently some complaining.
Ah, I see.
Both teams actually have time now to settle down a little bit and talk about what kind of offense you want to run in those last few minutes, because what has worked early in the game, it's mainly D'Lo for Great Britain, but I like all their players creating contact first, not waiting for Spain to create that, because Spain wants that. Spain wants to be the aggressor here. If Great Britain can create that contact first and work off of that, which is, I think, what Hamilton and D'Lo do well, I think they have a chance here.
Pride's on the line. España, Great Britain. D'Lo harassing Carlos Martinez. Forces the miss. Mid-range. 10-9. Walsh takes a shove in the back. The 9th on Spain. This will lead to free throws.
Spain's in real trouble when it comes to free throws. 2 from now on, and possession if they have a next defensive mistake or foul.
Uh-oh. Walsh. I'm not sure the floor had anything to do with that miss.
It's better than looking at your hand like it's hurt.
Maybe he was throwing a fit. Second free throw will go. Oh, what a finish. Never mind. Offensive foul.
Evan Walsh, what a play. Set up correctly. Got in position. Yes, standing still, offensive foul. Exposito, Spain in a double penalty. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws, Great Britain, as well as possession.
Dead even. D'Lo. He's going to draw yet another Spain foul.
You said he's had to shift frames to free throw mode, but he's shifting frames in general. What? He's shifting Spain's bodies. That's a frame.
You snuck that one in on me.
Yeah, look, I got you sometimes. I got a little room to get a bar in here and there.
I had to let it marinate for a second. I like it. D'Lo, oh, he won't like that. Second of 2 goes off iron. But Great Britain are up. Oh, nice pass. Right on the money. Bash Hamilton getting on that rim again.
6th foul now on Great Britain, trying to keep Ivan away from the paint. But he's been catching the ball way outside of the paint instead of underneath the basket, like earlier on in the game and in their first 2 pool play games.
Explosive underneath the rim. Carlos Martinez, the silent assassin. Hasn't been much of an assassin, but silent. Only half of that nickname. 2-point game up top. Hamilton, jab step. Megatron getting the job done. 13-10, Great Britain.
This is the 11th foul on Spain. This is the torture chamber when it comes to defense. You can't be physical with a great physical Great Britain team.
Yeah, the momentum favor, the momentum arrow rather, pointing in Great Britain's way.
And think about what a mess this pool would become if Spain loses a game here. That means Spain, Switzerland, and the Netherlands are at 3-2 going into the last pool play games.
Wow.
Yes. With a chance for Lithuania to get to 4-2.
Well, they're going to play 6 games.
Oh,
right.
2-2.
Yeah,
I apologize.
yeah.
4 games played, 2, yeah, whatever.
They got it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got your back.
Okay, so I'll go back.
Don't worry about nothing.
Netherlands and Switzerland at 2-1 then. That's what I meant. Spain's going to get the 2-1 if they lose here, but those free throws, well.
3:40 to go. D'Lo. Man, he out here getting quid, bro. He out here getting quid. He has been money for Great Britain. De Blas. D'Lo sets up Abdul. Nope. Inside, poked away. Walsh. Up top. D'Lo wants some space. D'Lo, oh my goodness. Count it up. Abdul giving Great Britain yet another possession. They are featuring D'Lo as the star of this 10-minute movie. D'Lo, just stop it. Behave yourself. The man he's unconscious right now.
What a talent. Incredible.
Spain respond, but they have fallen flat in this game. Great Britain showing what their true potential is. Walsh, I wanna, never mind. You ruined my song. 18-12 it'll stay, but Great Britain, courtesy of Dwayne, out here looking like Wade's his last name.
Well, right now he's looking gassed.
Well, right now, Dwayne
yes.
Lautier Oguleye. Another look at some of his body of work. The man is in his bag like Five Guys fries. He cooking. He cooking. 10 points in the game.
And he's scoring from all levels of the court, right? We've seen the mid-range. We've seen the two. Now we've seen one from behind the Enlio logo, and he can create and finish through contact at the basket. I mean, look. What a talent.
The future looks bright for Great Britain. And that says a lot in the country that just rains all the time.
Well, it's raining here, so they might be comfortable.
Hamilton. Right off the iron. It is starting to trickle a little bit. More rain showers seem to be on the way. We'll keep an eye on the forecast. Martinez cannot find the make. And Ivan the Destroyer has not been wrecking shop in this game.
No destroying Megatron, apparently.
That man's harder to move than a tree stump. Hamilton has not missed many weight room sessions.
If any.
Auto chair, if any, at the line. And you can hear some of that rain hitting the canopy now. As long as the court stays dry, we'll play on. But it's something we're going to keep an eye on.
Only a two-possession game. Even though Great Britain has played great.
Oh, Euro step class in session. You see how it's done?
Wow. I have no other words. Wow.
D'Lo to Abdul. D'Lo almost gets his pocket picked. He has to put up a prayer that doesn't land. But D'Lo out here taking people to school. I hope he gave him a lunch bag.
Man, cooked up a full English.
Have some peanut butter and jelly, a full English. You snuck another one in on me. Hey, what is he up to right now?
I think he's up to
12?
11 points. Yeah, and it's come from all levels of the court. But I'm so impressed by his creativity. Any level of the floor, he knows what to do. He knows where to move. He moves with poise and purpose and gets the shots he wants at his pace.
19-15. De Blas trying to keep Spain alive. They are not out of this game completely. That layup will make it a three-point contest. Just over a minute to go. Ball screen set by Hamilton. Fed down low. He'll work on Martinez. Help.
Lost Martinez with the spin, the deceptive Decepticon.
Oh, Megatron turned into the Decepticon. Oh, what do you call that?
I don't know.
20-16. He transformed that shot.
You're right about that.
Off the miss, recovered. Game point. 30 seconds to go. D'Lo in ISO. And he will miss it. 22 seconds remain. Spain will look for a deuce. De Blas. Oh, big deuce. Spain within one. Can D'Lo get it done? He'll feed Hamilton. They're going to a double foul.
That's in favor of Great Britain, though. Double foul means a reset here.
Yes. Yep. And
actually, that means 3.3 will remain on the shot clock, though.
Okay.
Yeah, both players tied their arms up. So D'Lo has 3.3 to work with against Guim Exposito.
D'Lo took in the spin class. You gonna learn today. Great Britain, stand up. The man is tougher than one from South London. D'Lo and Great Britain will not go home empty-handed. They get the dub over España, a big one for the Brits.
The man brought the Stormzy to stormy Ulaanbaatar. Wow. That was a game from D'Lo. Incredible. All levels of the court.
Was that just a Stormzy bar?
Yes, it was.
Ooh, Buzz. Hey, good game. And congratulations to Great Britain. They will not have an opportunity to be playing on once we get to the round of 16. But, man, they made things worse for Spain, that's for sure.
This pool is a mess right now.
It is.
It is a mess.
You'll have to be paying close attention to how things shake out. Way to play, Great Britain. They represent well. And they pull out a critical win. Highlights for you to enjoy in case you missed the game. We're going to get set up for the next game. Switzerland, Lithuania. Massive contest in Pool D.
Another game coming up in men's Pool D, and this one with huge implications. The standings in pool are a mess, just a mess. GB at 4-1, or 1-3. I apologize. 1-3 at the bottom of the pool. Lithuania right now at 1-2. With a win here, they could get the 2 wins, still have a shot at that third place. Switzerland, they picked up a win over the Netherlands earlier to put themselves in great position at a 2-1 score right now. A win for them could mean they win the pool even. Who would have thought Switzerland come in here and take Pool D from teams like the Netherlands and Lithuania? They made it happen against the Dutch, though. They brought the game to their speed. They enforced their will. They controlled the boards. They made sure it was a 1-point game. Jonathan Dubas and Nathan Jurkovic reigned underneath the basket, and 16-15 was the result. They out-rebounded the Dutch by 9, and that is what they're going to try to do again here. The matchup between Dubas, Nathan Jurkovic, and the Lithuanian should be a spicy one.
I cannot wait. We got front row seats to this next confrontation. Titas Januszewicz, Kid Rock, first out. The guys in green. Flight mode. Entering the court. Januszewicz, by the way, exploded for 11 points in that 3-point victory over Great Britain. He's now become the focal point, the centerpiece of Lithuania's offense, which usually belongs to Aurelijus Pukelis. But his slow start, he's had to hand over the keys to the new kid on the block.
And they've done that well. Januszewicz can create his own shot with 6 for 6 inside the arc, 2 of 6 outside the arc, 11 points for him. Combined with Ivalis Džiaugas, who had 6 and was very efficient inside the arc as well. Lithuania looked good in that first game against Great Britain. And again, all the games they play are knockout games. If they lose this, they're done immediately. Can't get out of the pool anymore. They need a win here.
So we told you this is the day where the rubber meets the road. So our first results that will have implications on our elimination rounds, play-in game, quarterfinals. We're going to see who our first teams to directly qualify to the quarters will be, and also the 2 and 3 seeds that will play in that round of 16. A gritty win for the Swiss over the Netherlands, with an ending that could be considered controversial or debatable. Ball didn't bounce the Netherlands' way, and they don't get a last look. It would have been a miracle shot anyway. But given Worthy's history, you just never know. In any case, Switzerland come out victorious. And now they get set to lace up against a dynamic Lithuania team that hasn't put forth their best offensive game yet. But expect to see a lot of Januszewicz. He's been given the keys, and he's got the green light. Pukelis, maybe he gets it together this game. But again, like Bonds mentioned, tough matchup for Pukelis, with not only Dubas defending, but Jurkovic as well. 2 sizable bigs for the Swiss.
What I like from Switzerland in that game against the Netherlands is they got their 7th foul with 6:42 left on the clock and didn't foul the rest of the way. That's discipline.
Indeed it is. Pukelis steps behind the 2-point arc. Shooting woes continue. Džiaugas, shorty. That's not happening either. Bro to bro. And Pukelis, he will break that up on the inside.
Isn't this an interesting matchup of players you consider bigger in 3x3 with Džiaugas, Pukelis matching up with Jurkovic and Dubas?
Yes.
Look, I'm a little bit biased because I'm a big, right? I'm 7 foot tall, so I like the players that play in the paint.
I think Džiaugas plays big, but he's not that big.
All right, players that play big then.
Yeah. Pukelis is he's really big. He's big. And a foul. Switzerland will try to keep themselves out of foul trouble in this one. They got in a bad situation there in that game against the Netherlands. Want to be a little bit sharper on the defensive end this time around. The Lithuanian. Oh, offensive foul. First on Lithuania. Light showers now here in Ulaanbaatar, but no threats to stop the action.
It's been a little summer rain.
Yeah,
not the early spring stuff we got earlier in the week.
I like the temperature. I think the players enjoy playing in these conditions too, as long as it stays dry. Thomas, Dubas. He will snag the rebound. Wants to get it to Kazadi. Kazadi, 2-piece. No. Džiaugas up top quickly to flight mode. He'll swing it right back to Džiaugas. He's held up from Thomas Jurkovic's defense. A grab on the arm. And foul number 2. Yeah.
Jurkovic, a very tough defender, right? Last game he showed that against the Netherlands, locking down Worthy on multiple possessions, also grabbing 7 rebounds in that game. So he had a good game outside of scoring just 1 point, but I don't think that's his role.
Yeah, managed to have an impact on the game. Again, doesn't score a lot, but doesn't have to on this team. His brother getting a lot of those touches. Nobody close enough to touch Kazadi. Snuck behind the defense. Oh, between the twigs. Oh, the nutmeg and the yam. 2-1. Dubas.
That's going to be a highlight play for sure.
Oh, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a little sprinkle of nutmeg. You better watch the knees between the leg dish. Sick with it.
I'd laugh, too, if I was with the Lithuanian delegation, because that man can't just play offense. He can pass as well and get his teammates involved. A special talent.
Shout out to Paulus. Inside jump hook. It goes with the foul. Swiss Khalifa. The quick move on the entry pass and a chance at a two-point play. Nathan Jurkovic, lefty stroke at the line. The Swiss assume the advantage. Big game in front of us here in Pool D action that could decide the fate of either of these teams.
I like the patience on Pukelis on this play. Faked Jurkovic out of his boots, but, you know, you got to finish the play.
Inside they go to Dubas. Dubas denied. Mid-range, rattles out. Substitution being made here. As Lithuania will lose some size without Pukelis, but Dubas on the bench as well. 3-3 tie. And we're back to it. Game number 8 of 20 on the day. Dime is broken up, snuffed down by flight mode. Kumpis gets it up top. And another foul on Thomas Jurkovic, finding it difficult to stay in front of Januszewicz. Just that slight hezzy.
It's anything he does, because he's shown the shooting ability, so you have to respect that and guard him outside the arc. He's shown the pass, so you have to respect that and make sure there's no one behind you receiving that pass. And he's shown the shiftiness. How do you guard a talent like that?
Well, they can't. Who have you seen lock Januszewicz up yet?
Maybe himself, for
right?
missing some shots.
No, he'll take some ill-advised shots now. Shot selection not the best, but you deal with it with an X factor like that, because the trade-off is how explosive he can be. Again, 11 points in that opening game today. Nothing happening there for Kazadi. Rebound lands in Jurkovic's hands. Kazadi will try from 12 feet now, and the stroke is still broke. Pukelis now. The Lithuanian from outside, no.
Pukelis cannot hit a shot from range at all.
Pukelis trying to have an impact defensively. Won't have to there. That's a short-range miss. Oh, Januszewicz. He'll lose it. Better give it to somebody. I think that'll go off of Switzerland. Should still be Lithuania ball after this media timeout. 4.3 seconds left on the shot clock. When they do, get another look at it. It looked like that went off of Jurkovic's knee. Both teams getting recharged. Switzerland coming off a 16-15 win over the Netherlands. Lithuania coming off a 21-18 win over Great Britain. Both teams, or Lithuania, their first win of the tournament. They are 1-2 at this point. Switzerland 2-1.
This whole pool is, like I mentioned in the start of the game, it's a mess.
Flight mode, and he is denied. So no passage for flight mode. Jalgis trying to salvage the possession, and he cannot do that.
Great defense by Thomas Jurkovic. It took Jalgis 3 seconds to catch the ball alone.
That deuce, that's a big shot from Thomas Jurkovic. Who said he can't contribute on the offensive end? Not me. Oh, that's another. Everybody's throwing it through people's legs today. Kazadi in and out. Hezi, Kazadi. Not shying away from the contact, but he can't get the scoop to go. His struggles continue as well. Now it's Pukelis. Light work. Off the drop step, it goes with the foul. And Lithuania pull within one and can tie it pending this upcoming free throw from Pukelis.
Oh, Kumpis, man, he is always headhunting. The man has leaping ability and try to yam it. But
That flight got delayed.
Yes. Lounge access denied.
Flight mode is, how many bodies we seen him catch?
Ooh, I remember a couple from last year that were vicious.
In any case, we play on in a 6-6 tie. TJ putting it up, and it's broken up.
Kumpis with good hands. He has the leaping ability to challenge the passes to Jurkovic. I don't mind him guarding him. I think that's actually a good defensive matchup.
Really?
Yes, Jurkovic is way taller, but again, they try to lob it to him, and you can break those lobs up with Kumpis's athletic ability.
Dubas, late in the shot clock, well-designed play to get a look. He can't make it, and neither can Jurkovic. That one airmailed out of bounds. 5:29 exactly on the clock.
I don't think outside the two-point arc is where Nathan Jurkovic shines.
What are the stakes in this game again, boss?
I think Lithuania, if they lose, they're done. They can't even get to round 16 anymore. Switzerland, in case of a loss, they might be in a tie with a couple of teams, but Netherlands.
Will they be in a tie with Lithuania? That would be the second win for Lithuania.
So that means they would be done.
Yeah.
I think so, because if those teams tie, the third team to tie would either be Netherlands or Spain. Both of those have beaten Lithuania. Switzerland, not so much.
Right, but if it's a three-way tie, then we go to the points tiebreaker. If it's only head-to-head.
My head hurts.
Yeah.
My head hurts a lot. This pool is an absolute mess.
Oh, look at Janušević showing out like company's over. Kazadi. Man, he is offline. No reception. Cannot find the bottom of the bucket. Meantime, oh, you fancy, huh?
Wow.
Relaxing. On his way to an easy lay. Janušević. I like the personality. Dubas inside. Now Pukelis will try to get one right back on the big underneath. Head full of steam from the Lithuanian.
You stop that man when he goes to the basket. So gifted, and then add some touch to it too. Look at that.
Now he's picking on Gazzotti. And Pukelis has come alive. The Lithuanian is back. Gazzotti has struggled with his shot. He will give it up, not very confident. And put Dubas in a tough position. Very late in the shot clock. He won't get a tip though. Stays where it's at, 9-8. Ball back over to Janušević.
This Switzerland team always has such a difficult balance to strike to me because Nathan Jurkovic works well inside. Dubas also works well inside, right? And we haven't seen Dubas underneath the basket all that much.
Janušević drops it off, and the hammer is dropped by Jalgis. Kazadi, crossover. Attacking Kumpis. No soup for you. You can sense the momentum shifting. Oh, that one slipped out of Jalkis' hands. Kazadi with the in and out. No choice but for flight mode to foul. The sixth on Lithuania.
Yeah, they're out of fouls to give. I don't mind that foul, though, because that would have been a bucket for sure. Kazadi got all the way free as we look back at Jalkis' jam. Kazadi got free for a layup. That would have brought the game back to a 1 point deficit for Switzerland. This way, Lithuania gets a chance to set up their defense, make sure that they talk things over in the media timeout, catch their breath, and get a fresh look at things from a defensive perspective.
So the way this group is shaping out, it's going to be interesting. This game will have a lot to do with it. Lithuania, 2 losses, 1 win. Switzerland, 2 wins, 1 loss. If Lithuania get the dub, then you're looking at 2 2-2 teams. Spain coming off a loss to Great Britain. The group will be decided in their last contest of the day.
Against the Netherlands.
Against the Netherlands, who have also suffered a loss. We could be looking at looking at potentially a 4-way tie.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Oh my. goodness. No.
So
Because either Spain or the Netherlands will get to 3 wins.
true. You're right. We're working it out. People. Oh, the Lithuanian from outer space.
That's his first 2 of the whole tournament. The man is a 40% two-point shooter, has not unlocked range just yet. He gets his first one. That's a confidence builder.
That is definitely going to inspire some confidence. Hand up. So what? Bukelis drains it anyway. 12-8 the score. But Lithuania do pick up a 7th foul. And the aftermath of that make, Dubas at the stripe. Yes. Second free throw. Johnny D gets Switzerland within 2. 12-10, flight mode, kicks it. Bukelis gives it up. Jalgis now. Head to the corner. Jalgis, oh, he's fouled. He is fouled. Contact on the elbow.
Not a smart foul. Jalgis not known to be the best two-point shooter, especially coming off of contact and jumping backwards. But Dubas here overextends that arm, hits him right on the wrist. I don't think that's a smart foul. That is number 6 on Switzerland. Those 2 free throws might hurt. Although, and we haven't talked about it this game, but Jalgis' free throw shooting is a bit of an issue.
It has been. A little bit better this year. He's seen an uptick, but
He's 1 for 7 on the tournament now.
You just announcer jinxed him.
No, he was 1 for 6 going into this free throw. That's not a jinx.
That's an issue.
Yes.
That's what that is. Jalgis, oh, man. And the free throw woes. They continue for Evel Knievel. Kazadi. Solid defense there from Bukelis. Look at that defense from Bukelis. He's earned himself a rest.
The Lithuanian moving his feet, making sure he sticks with Kazadi, who usually is shifty enough to shake a big guy like that.
This is why Bukelis is such a unique player. His ability to defend on the perimeter, score outside and inside. We haven't always seen it in this tournament, but he seems to be coming alive. They'll watch on from the bench now as Kumpis and company continue the Lithuanian attack. He gets the shot off, does not get it to go. Kazadi off the miss.
That's a travel. And on the last 2 possessions, Thomas Jurkovic shielded Janisevicius. There's no chance of a pass going to him. And a hop here for Jalgis. Picks up the pivot foot. Definite travel.
Jalgis struggling. Got to have a short memory in 3x3. The next play is coming with the quickness. No time to dwell on the pass. Bukelis hands it over. Flight mode. He's got Dubas. Dubas, watch the step. Offline it is. Bukelis, not that time. Kazadi will take a bump by Bukelis. They're already in the penalty, a bad foul.
That's a frustration foul from Bukelis. 1, he was open off the ball screen under the basket. Kumpis didn't get him the rock. Then he got the rebound, missed the 2, charged in there, full head of steam, runs into Kazadi. 2 free throws, Switzerland.
Reckless play. One-point contest. Maybe Kazadi can get some rhythm. He will miss and miss the layup as well. Travel, man, this game is ugly.
It is.
Sloppy play from both teams.
Especially with what's on the line. There's so many mistakes. It's not a high-level game.
Bunch of turnovers. Not a high-level game, but a very critical game. Offensive foul. No free throws, but yet another turnover.
Lithuania having a couple of frustrating minutes, committing a couple of fouls, missing some shots. It's crunch time. You better step up.
inside, trying to punish the defense, and they will tie it up. 12 apiece. Switzerland and Lithuania heading towards the finish line with $1:45 to go, and Lithuania throw it away.
Terrible pass. Jaugas doubting himself, not getting to the rack, and I think the length for the Swiss is really making it very difficult on Lithuania right now. That's usually a Jaugas layup. Think about it.
This is a serious test of poise for a team that, speaking of Lithuania, because they are out if they lose it, that was favored to be on the podium this year. And we're on the podium in the last edition. Also the World Cup 2022 silver medal.
What a turn of events. And again, this pool, Spain's play on day one really shook things up. Then Switzerland came and ruined the show for the Netherlands. Now Switzerland with an opportunity to even win the pool if they get the W here and things shake out their way in the other game.
That sounds crazy.
Yes.
But that's exactly how things are shaping up.
The Swiss aren't too sharp either. They're turning it over on a 3-second violation.
12-12 tie. Could be setting up for one of those crazy game winners. The game is tight. Look at the defense from Jurkovic. Jaugas takes the contact. Ball is beat. And then it's pro to pro. What a sequence for the Jurkovic bros. Pass. Oh, there's a foul. 7th on Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland disciplined so far fouling, but now they get their 7th, and they put the wrong player on the line.
But look
Kayla's
at this
a really
shot,
good free throw shooter.
getting thrown back like a bouquet.
That hit the backboard. That hit the backboard before he got to it.
That should have been a bucket?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
At a moment like this, I don't know. You can't miss that call. It's difficult to see, obviously, for the referees, but that hit the backboard before Jurkovic got his hands on it.
Wow, yeah, you couldn't see it until that replay, just live action.
Yeah, you're right.
Looked like a clean block, but you're right.
It's on Jaugas to get a challenge in at a moment like that.
Yeah.
Players have power now.
Yeah.
They can get a challenge in. They can force the referees to take a look at it. That would have been a point Lithuania.
But again, it's that mental attrition that goes hand in hand with the physical attrition in a game like this. They're tired and aren't exactly thinking straight.
Exactly. But this is a critical moment for Lithuania. You should have at least your bench player mention something about this. There's a player that has a cooler head because he's on the bench.
Well, right on the bench right now is Januszewicz.
He's been there a lot. It's not been his game. They've kept him on the sidelines because his size is a problem. Switzerland's so much bigger, so Lithuania pretty much playing with 3.
And Lithuania with a chance to take the lead. Bukelis. Another one in front. 69 seconds left in this Pool D confrontation. Delay of game warning on White.
Yeah, you can't let the ball bounce out of bounds like that and wait 5 to 7 seconds. That's not happening. Referees are definitely not letting that one go.
Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger? Don't ask me why I did that.
No, I'm not.
I can't answer.
I'm going to let it go.
Jurkovic, ball screen. Johnny, be good. That is not good. Missed. Jurkovic attacking. Lithuania can't foul. They got 9 of them. A 10th would be disastrous. Oh, that one out of bounds off of Kumpis.
I would challenge this if I was Switzerland. Oh, Switzerland get the ball. Never mind. I thought it was going to give it to Lithuania.
Yeah, that was pretty clear off of Kumpis's shoulder. 49 seconds are left in this game. And it looks like the rain is starting to move in, too. Meantime, speaking about moving in, Kazadi puts Switzerland up. Lithuania could be done if they don't find a way to pull this out. A bad foul on the Swiss and back up to the free throw line.
Is it a bad foul, though?
Well,
think about it. This is Hakajabas.
Oh, yeah, true.
The man is 1 of 8 from the
Yeah,
free
he's
throw
been
line on the
struggling.
tournament.
You're right, struggling at the free throw line. So, a strategic foul. I changed my opinion. Thanks, boss.
Oh, well, not so strategic once you start hitting them.
Well, that makes things different. Jalgis. Oh, he knuckleballs a second. We're dead even. We're dead even. Lithuania certainly cannot afford the foul. That's the matchup that the Swiss want. Jurkovic cannot finish the layup. Flight mode has it swiped away. Kazadi, who touches that last.
That's not a great take by Jurkovic. He went to the basket soft against the smaller Kumpis. Didn't get a good look. The Kumpis here, ball tapped away by Kazadi. Leaves about 10 seconds. Janušević is back in.
22 seconds. Janušević. Hezi. Loose ball. Jalgis saves it. Or does he? No. Shot clock violation is what it's going to be.
They're going to take a look at how much time is left on the clock. Janušević is right back to the bench. How much gas does Lithuania have? Essentially playing with 3 players because Janušević is just on the sideline. Deemed too small to play defense in this game. And for the Swiss, on the last possession, they went down the block to Jurkovic, who couldn't get a good look. A scoop shot against a way shorter Kumpis, a way less physical Kumpis. I'm not discrediting Kumpis' defense here. But Jurkovic is a bigger, stronger player.
Yeah.
Get to the basket. Now I'm wondering what they do. Is Dubas going to get a look? Is Kazadi going to try to drive?
A game marked by mistakes and blunders, sloppy play. It's tied up, comes down to the final 13.8 seconds, Swiss ball. What will they do? They get it to Kazadi. He's got Bukelis defending. 8 seconds left. Make that 5. Kazadi on the drive. Tick, tick, boom. Big shot that puts the Swiss up. And that is your game. Lithuania will not be medaling this year. The Swiss pick up a major win, their 3rd in pool play, and they are looking strong. Whether or not they get the top seed or not, we'll have to look at that, but that is the kill shot from Kamikaze Kazadi.
What control for him. Earlier in the game, he was stopped on a couple of ISOs against Bukelis. This time around, a little bit of a screen, an advantage for him. He stops on a dime, and he hits a beautiful mid-range shot. Switzerland coming out with 2 wins over 2 possible title favorites on this day of pool play.
Wow, wow.
Incredible.
Impressive. The game winner, and how about Kazadi getting that shot to go despite the struggles, keeping his confidence and delivering at the end of the game. Disappointment for Lithuania, who end up wrapping up group play 1-3. Switzerland moving on. Enjoy the highlights. We'll get set up for the next contest as we'll switch the action over to women's play. Poland and Italy in Pool A action, followed by Hungary and Austria in Pool C. That's on the way.
Pool D on the men's end is a mess. Spain and the Netherlands get to battle it out in the last game to try to see how things shake out. Lithuania, Great Britain, both out of contention already. Who's going to come in first, second, and third? We will know in a few games. But it is time to shift our attention back on over to the women's games. Women's Pool A, look at Australia. 4-0, untouched, unbeaten. Now we try to figure out who comes in next. Madagascar is done. We know that. Italy, Poland, and China still have a shot. China end their campaign in pool play at 2-2. Poland right now sitting at 2-1. Italy at 1-2. A win for Italy would force a three-way tie. And then we'd have to get the calculators out. Poland, though, picked up a victory earlier today over China. A dominant performance, especially on defense. Offensively, it was mainly Claudia Garchin. 7 points she got her team started, let's just say that. First couple of minutes of the game, she hit a couple of big 2-point shots, an and one on both of them, but there's the leading scorer. Alexandra Zimborska ended up with 8 points and 3 rebounds. The main reason why Poland got that 19-16 victory, her and Garchin combined. They still haven't gotten Anna Poloska going to Linga. She was towing her that basket. That worked. Italy, very impressive first game of the day. A loss nonetheless. 21-19 loss to Australia. But they had more players going than just Ray Ray. Nasraoui co-led the squad at 7 points, also grabbed 2 rebounds. She even hit a 2. Rustachi came through with a couple of buckets. Olayide played some good defense, and there is Ray Ray, the leader on the squad. 7 points, 4 drives, and a rebound for Raylin Dalia. And Italy, if they play the way they played Australia, don't count them out in this game. If they have 3 players clicking, Rustachi, Nasraoui, Dalia, they are very, very good. But this is a matchup with huge implications. Again, if Italy loses, they are done. They don't get to play on. Poland wins, they get second place. Poland loses, we're gonna have to bring out some calculators and figure out which team comes up ahead of pool. Alexandra Zimborska, 7.3 per game, an athletic marvel. Gets to the basket when she can. She can shoot the 2 as well. She's got the sidewinder release. But a force on the boards. And watch out when she gets that Wilson. And on the other end, of course, Ray Ray. 10.7 points per. She had that 16-point outburst earlier in the tournament. Ray Ray's been around 3x3 ever since I can remember it. And that's a long time ago because I've been around the game for a while. Anyway, Ray Ray only getting better with age. A 16-point outing from her in 2025. Would have thought. And again, one of the top players in the field. I believe she still stands as the top scorer in women's play. So as teams get their last tactics in. Did you see you walk in there? Yeah, we saw that on the back end of the camera.
Hi. Yeah, listen, we got to get these restroom breaks in when we can.
You're right.
I think we're the only ones.
You're right. We got to switch up the restroom breaks here.
You let me know when
as
it's your turn.
Games go back to back.
All right, a couple more games here in the first session. We back. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. Not just us. Poland and Italy, a little bit more important, I would say. His Pool A confrontation between these European powers. Poland coming off that big win, which I'm sure that Bob's mentioned already.
I've mentioned all I could.
All right. Italy, who played a really tough game against Australia, come up empty-handed. I think I said earlier, I like the way these two teams match up. I would give Poland a slight edge. I don't know what you think.
I don't know. I thought Italy looked really good in that game against Australia. They scored 19 points. Of course, they lost, but they had 3 players going in Nasraoui, Rustachi, and Dalia. And if they can get that done here, I'm not counting them out.
So enough for them to are they your favorite or what? Make a commitment. He's not going to make a commitment. I see. It's all right. He doesn't want to stick his neck out. 1-zip lead, Poland.
Poland's got the size advantage, that's for sure.
Raylin D'Elia sizing up the Polish D. Does not have the right measurements on the J. Gerchin coming off that explosive performance. Will set up AZ for the two-piece. Szymborska feeling it as well.
Szymborska had 8 in that first game, remember?
Yeah.
And I think she's going to try to get to the basket and shoot some twos. She got that, a little bit of a weird release, no? Sidewinder, jumping sideways a little bit, but she's known to knock him down.
Streaky shooter. So if you get in the groove on you, Italy will get their first bucket of the game. Gerchin hands it over. And they will hand it back over to Blue because of an offensive foul. Pool A women's play. Australia have already locked up the 1 seed. They will head directly to the quarterfinals. Poland in position to take the 2 spot if they get a win here. Talinga bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Takes an extra step.
Drug the pivot foot in. Definitely a travel.
She gets a little turned around in the paint sometimes. Raylin, the 5-footer, no good. Palauska wants to rock. Swings to Wilson underneath. Talinga with the advantage, but misses the shorty. Ray.
2 not great takes for Talinga in a row there. A travel and then a miss from point-blank range.
Palauska, long-range bomb attempted. It goes begging off iron over the Blue. Team Italia. Another whistle.
Body language doctor here. I don't think the body language on either team is looking very great, but Poland, they're leaving their heads hanging a little bit here. I'm not sure why.
A little bit sluggish. You would think that was an inspiring win, 19-16 over China.
Yeah.
And to have the opportunity to lock up the 2 seed here and now. See if they sharpen up. Also, Italy just playing better, I think, too.
I think so, too. Talinga here, a foul. That was a travel first, though, I'd have to say. Drug her pivot foot in and hopped twice before dribbling.
Seen a couple of them slip by. Szymborska taking her time. Will finally attack. Cannot convert. Ray. Wide open underneath. That's Rowie.
Rowie started cooking last game.
See the passion coming from Italy. We have a chance still in this group. A win here would put them at 2-2.
And that will force a 3-way tie.
Speaking of 2s, nothing but you know what from deep for Poland. Oh, look at that cross from Ray. A foul, though, prevents her from scoring the layup.
Ray with the quickness. There's absolutely no time to get any defensive presence or look on her, right? She will go right, she will go left, she'll pop up for a mid-range shot. She can hit a 2 as well. I'd hate to guard her, let's be honest. I'm a little bit slow of foot, though.
But naturally, she's a super unselfish player. She likes to distribute. But when she sets her mind to offense, one of the more difficult players to stop, even at 37 years old. 6'4", back to it, Palauska. Waiting for the screen from Talinga. She's going to navigate through traffic, but has the ball poked away, or maybe she just lost it. I believe she just lost it. Team Italia ball. Talinga will substitute out, get a breather. So the Poles play with a small lineup. Ray looking for a hold.
Yeah, definitely an offensive foul. Olajide extended both her arms on the screen. Yep. There's the lean, the extension, and the foul.
Clear as day. 6:37 on the game clock. Game number 9 of 20 on the day. Inside, Gerchin. Turnaround. No, left it short. Gets it back. Szymborska goes to the two-point arc. Now she's got a two-piece.
Pure shot from Szymborska. And we talked about her being a streaky shooter. I wonder if this lights her on fire and if Poland can get a couple of easy looks from her, especially being up 8-4.
Hey, unlike her hair, don't get it twisted. Szymborska can shoot that thing. All net, all wet from the left wing. You liked it.
Yeah,
you liked it.
I liked it. I smiled. People on the broadcast can't see that.
8-4. Gerchin now getting the rest. Talinga up top. Suffocating defense. Forces the pass up top. Nasraoui, clean look. Missed it wide right. Talinga will quickly get it to Pawlowska. She gets a handle on it, gets it up top. Hair swinging, flinging, the two-piece. It won't go. Talinga tracks it down. Szymborska on the attack. Good defense. She swats that out. Nasraoui, that is. But then gets called for the foul.
Not a great sequence of events there. Take a look.
First, the layup missed. But then you see the contact clear on the elbow.
Overextension from Nasraoui. You got to be disciplined at that stage. If someone takes a fadeaway, that's a win for the defense, unless they hit it, of course.
Oh, Szymborska broke at the free throw stripe. Stays where it's at.
You wonder about Szymborska going along in this game. As the tournament has progressed, she's picked up more Band-Aids, and her shoulder wrapped up, a wrist wrapped up. She's got a scratch on her cheek. True warrior. But
she's got an obsession with aggression. Just the way that this Poland team plays. All gas, no brakes. So far, so good. It's worked out for them. 8-4. Gerchin drops it off. Pawlowska. That two is going up. It is going down as well. Now it's D'Elia. That'll miss. Ustachi. Back up top to Ray. Ray. Oh, get out the way.
You know, Ray told Pawlowska to get in the weight room.
You know, Ray used to be a wrestler.
Really?
Yes, and a award-winning wrestler.
This is news to me.
Yes.
Where are you digging up these facts?
I got the facts from the D'Elia family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you grow up in a family full of brothers that are also wrestlers, state champions. Yeah, she was pretty good.
Well,
really good.
It showed on that take, but Italy is looking a little bit out of sorts here with 5 points after 5 minutes of play. Unlike the last game, now no one's going. They had 3 players cooking in their previous game.
Yeah, they've been a little Jekyll and Hyde in this one. Starting off with that big win and a huge performance for Ray, and then they only managed 11 points against China, right? And then they played really well in a loss to Australia. And now here they are with 5 points after 5 minutes. Will the real Italy please stand up? We confused. Poland giving it to them right now. 12-5. Ball back up top to Ray. There's D'Elia. Quick move on the baseline. Nothing that she can do except that.
Good defense by Talinga. Forcing Ray to go baseline, locking her up.
Szymborska. That's gift wrapped to the cutting Talinga. Ray. Uh-oh. They've seen enough of Ray. They take the stolen goods and deliver them. Two-piece offline. Poland running away with this thing. Inside, Talinga has it broken up. Frustaci is there. At least 6 seconds, and Talinga holding her rib. So a little bit shaken up. She'll step out of the game.
Let's hope she's okay. Good rotation, though, by Frustaci coming in and break up that play. And a second good deflection by her as well, leaving 2.6 on the shot clock.
Just a shade over 4 minutes. But 2.6 to get it up. Pawlowska. Not that time. Ooh, drop step. Aggressive move, but nothing happened for Olagide. And another whistle. 6th on Italy.
That looked clean to me.
Yeah, that looked clean up top. But I think there was contact on the hip.
True. Poland, though, they've come out very sharp in this game. They've clicked in all 3 levels of the court, right? They've had some mid-range go down. They've scored under the basket with Talinga. Jaworska's hit some shots from the outside. But the main thing is their defense.
Did y'all just see Boz eating?
No?
Yep.
Was I on camera?
I saw you try to duck. We
Was I
got
on
you.
camera?
We got you. Boz is enjoying
It's unfortunate.
some chicken and rice while my stomach's growling.
Mine is too.
Give me a
That's why I
bite.
had to get a bite.
Come on, give me a little piece.
You have some on your own.
Come on, sharing is caring, bro.
You want some
What
of my
are you doing?
chicken? Go
Yes.
ahead. It's really good. Seasoned, I hear.
All right. 14-5. She and Borska, not that time. Delia, she will miss as well. Nasraoui gets it cleared for the Italians. Delia, no, but a foul. And no argument from Talinga. She said, you got me. You caught me. Ray with a chance to stop the bleeding at least. It's going to be tough to shift the momentum here with 3:36 left and looking at a 9-point deficit.
We see crazier stuff happen in this World Cup so far. So
That's true. Oh, there's that transition offense. Got a good look for Pawlowska, but she has really struggled with her shot.
struggled extremely today. Didn't score in Poland's first game. Already not sharp in their first day of pool play. They're going to have to make a point out of getting her going, especially as Poland's now looking like they're going to be moving on as second in the group.
Baseline work from Talinga. And a tripping foul.
Look at the spin move from Talinga. The nimbleness at that height. I like spin moves, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Yes.
I made some of my own.
That's your signature move. And some would end in a yang. Some.
Yeah, some. Not all.
15-6. Has not been much of a fight for Italy to speak of. Pawlowska got her pocket picked. Frustaci will let it fly. Payet, right wing. Oh, out comes Gerchin. Frustaci. She's down and is hurt. Take another look and we'll see what probably I think it, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, that
Elbow.
they're here square in the chin.
So Frustaci hoping that she's all right. She's gonna take her time getting to her feet. And might be bleeding a bit. Took a shot in the nose, actually. Wasn't intentional. But that still hurts. Offensive foul. Ball back over to Italia. A little bit more manageable of a deficit now. 7-point difference. Skipped over. Oh, and thrown in reverse, but that is missed. And another injury on Team Italy. And this time it looks like it's Nasraoui holding an eye. So you'll see Nasraoui go down immediately. Left D'Elia a little bit confused for a moment. She eventually scores the bucket and makes it 15-9.
Game's getting more physical here down the stretch. Italy trying to fight back.
Gerchin. Free throw is good. A technical free throw, that is. Talinga now shooting 2.
An opportunity for Poland to have a big swing here. After Italy showed signs of fight, came back a little bit. Poland could close the door on this game right now.
First of 2 for Talinga is good, you're right. A 9-point deficit, just too much to ask. As Talinga connects again, 18-9. They'll play it out, but I think hope is lost. D'Elia flips it. Mustachi lost it. Back to Ray Ray. No good. Talinga will get it cleared herself. Gets it to a ball handler now. That's Gerchin. Gerchin. Up top, Ziemborska with a quick change of direction. Headed to the cup, but not in enough time. Shot clock violation.
Yeah, that shot came a little bit too late. I think a little bit more shot clock recognition, she would have probably taken a step back, as we've seen her do many times.
Ray Ray, the 2018 world champion and MVP, sets up Mustachi for a good look, but it goes begging. Quick ball movement from Poland, and it no bucket. Foul, but 2 free throws. Talinga with another couple of opportunities.
Great quick transition from Poland. And for Italy, it's a Jekyll and Hyde World Cup for them. They get a first game with good 2-point percentage, they win. Second game, they shoot nothing from range, they lose. First game of the day, today, they shoot a great percentage from 2, almost end up beating Australia, and now they can't buy a bucket from range.
Yep, roller coaster ride for Italy. Just 1 minute and 45 seconds left in their tournament. Poland still have some unfinished business as they will get ready for the elimination rounds in that round of 16 play-in game.
Poland with this dub is going to be in second. Way to play today.
2 for 2. 1 more point to go. Ray Ray, no good. They'll get it inside. Ziemborska, she's done with this one. Roll the credits. A dominant win for Poland. 21-9 as they wrap group play with a beatdown of Italy. They will finish second in the group. The only team better than them was the squad they lost to by 3, Australia, unscathed.
Sneaky Poland has been really good, right? Again, they made it difficult on Australia. That game was out of hand late, and then they came back. I'll have to say that. But since then, they've looked very sharp. Inside-outside offense. They got the individual creation, but mainly what's shown to me is their defense. They have been disciplined. They have not fouled, or not as much anyways, as their first game. And they've been very sharp, keeping the other teams away from the actions that they want to run. They kept Italy away from a lot of these Ray Ray drives. She got a couple. I mean, that's how good Ray Ray is. but they managed to stifle the supporting cast as Nasraoui, Verstaci, and Olaide could not get much done.
Final few looks at the moving pictures, highlights of a blowout victory. Poland rolling. One more game left here in the opening session, and that'll go down in Pool C. Hungary and Austria coming up. That is the last look at how the women's Pool A action wrapped up. Australia 4-0. Poland finishing 3-1. Still some unfinished business in women's Pool C action as we will get. We'll get us started for the final game of the first session of day 3.
Walking library, my guy.
That would
I'm
be
not
you,
even
sir.
kidding, honestly.
That would be
I'm
you,
not
sir.
even kidding.
Hungary come out looking focused. One of these kind of underdog sleeper teams that have not been able to put it together. They lost to France, followed by a loss to Latvia. They need a 2-0 day today, I think, in this group to have any hopes of advancing. Well, their chance to turn it around is now. And I like how they match up against Austria.
I do like how they match up against Austria, but I have to say, both teams coming in 0-2, right?
Yes.
Austria and Hungary. To me, Hungary has looked a little sluggish. They've turned the ball over a bunch. They have not created great offense. They've not had many good looks at the basket. They've mainly struggled. Austria, to me, 0-2 doesn't talk about the way they played. They had a matchup with Canada. They kept Canada away from the 21-point mark. They played great defense. They couldn't create enough offense to stick with them. Then they played a game down the wire with France. Remember, Marie-Mané had to go superstar mode to win that game. Austria actually going 0-2 does not tell us. They played great so far. They got momentum coming in as far as I'm concerned, because they played the top 2 teams in the pool and they made it a close game.
That's interesting. A team that's 0-2 with momentum.
Look, I would take the positives from those games if I was Austria. You managed to keep France to 16. You managed to keep Canada at 20. Your defense was good. Your rebounding was good. You had Sina Hurl step on the team as a youngster, create her own offense, get some shots to go down.
No doubt, there's some positives. There's definitely some positives to take away from it. But we can certainly take this away from this game. Is whoever loses is not going to have a chance to play in the round of 16. This is it. This is do or die. This is the stay alive game between Austria and Hungary.
Hungary come in and look, all players average under 3.5 points per game. That hurts. They have struggled to score. And I'm looking at Claudia Pop as the longest tenured player on this squad to try to set them straight.
Yeah, I think that Orsolia Taut can get the job done too. When she attacks, again, great speed off the dribble and can finish and leave the shooting, the outside shooting, up to Manioki. So we will find out how well they fare. the Central European neighbors. Stepping between the lines. Here we go. Austria, Hungary. Kyle Montgomery, the voice, and Boz Rosendahl, the mountain. Opening score comes with the quickness in favor of the Austrians. Speaking of quickness, Toth turning the corner, but that ball is kicked fresh 12.
Austria coming out with a sharp play, backdoor cut. Sigi Koizar finishing up the play. Great pass by Fuchs Robertson as well.
Hungary being patient, trying to find an opening. Paparazzi misfires right. Loose ball stays with the Hungarian. Pop on the drive, skips it, but that is missed. Radacik now trying to D up. She will get left on the baseline, recovers, but still cannot stop the score. The steal from Fuchs Robertson.
How about Koizar coming out? 2 quick buckets. Look at the drive here, challenging Budaksik under the basket. The right hand swing shot underneath. Enough jelly on there.
You got to be creative at that size, under the bucket. It's a larger defender. Hungary will get it going. Manyoki wants to rock. She's got it now. What's she going to do with it? Drive heavy, Hezzy, spin. Gets it back. Oh. Foul called. Trying to create some space with dropping that shoulder. Foul goes against the defense.
Good take from Manyoki, who, if anything, could lead this team in scoring. She scored 7 points in their first game of action against France, but then against Latvia, nothing.
Wow, how did that pass find Toth on the inside? It was deflected, and still they managed to turn it into a point. The first for Hungary in the game. Just a minute in, just getting started, but a critical game between winless teams in Women's Pool C action. Here comes Austria. Fuchs Robertson got it up in time. It does not go down. Toth will chunk the deuces. Namyo.
Toth, to me, has the talent to take over a game like this, right? We've seen her succeed at several levels of 3x3 basketball, from the youth all the way to the seniors, but she has been frigid in this tournament. Sub 20% shooting from the floor.
Yeah, that's indicative of the entire Hungarian team. Pop has got to open up opportunities for her teammates with her ability to penetrate, using that speed that is her greatest asset. I think that's got to be the strategy for Hungary. They got to play through paparazzi. They get to the rock. Wilson in hand. Paparazzi trying to drop it off, but it's mishandled. Ball back over to Red. Round comes Koizar. Dropped off and dropped in. 2-piece from Holder.
I like what Sina has put to the court, man. She's young, averages 4.5 coming into this one. 2 of 9 only from 2, but she's creating her own shot. I like it.
There's Pop creating her own shot. Hungary's second of the game. Some of the buckets so far. Pop, the crossover, through the contact, lefty lay. One possession contest. That one is missed. Nobody gets a body on Foxy Fuchs Robertson, but she blows it. Toth Hezzy attacking aggressively. And she will draw the foul on Fuchs Robertson. On the floor, third on Austria.
Strong drive here by Toth. I think this is going to help her, right? If she keeps creating contact first instead of waiting for it to come, she's going to go to the free throw line. You know, see the ball go down the rim a couple times. I think that's going to help your confidence on. Toth's not that old, isn't she?
I think 24. Yeah, if my memory serves me correct, I think she's 24. Yeah, 24.
Okay.
Yeah. Sina Gives it up. Koizar uses the screen. Koizar from afar. Halfway down and out. OT. Going into overdrive. This is the shorty. Koizar now with Manyoki defending inside, and that is a foul on Talks. I believe that was in the process of the shot. No?
Depends where they call it. Nope, on the floor.
Ball up top. Koizar. Attacking Pop. Back out to Koizar. Koizar. Oh, spin move, kick out. Robertson, no.
Great offense, but no score as a result. That's got to hurt.
Got us all excited for no reason. Now 3 seconds in the key is called on Dortia. First media timeout, low scorer.
Yeah, both teams have not been able to get their offense going whatsoever. I think it's because of the lack of a long-range shot. Austria had one go down earlier. But if you don't get more shots from two to go down, it locks up the paint. You can't really get to the basket. And that's what you need in a game like this. Although, for Hungary, Talk's been cooking a little bit.
Well, she's been aggressive.
Yes.
And I think that, you know, when it comes to ball handling, Paparazzi's going to do most of it, but she's going to need some help. And Talta's got to be that gal. Anytime Cena to the crib. Bucket. 5-3. Austria. Right on cue, it's you-know-who. Talta. Inside bucket. 6:35 on the game clock.
The youngsters straight buckets. And look, Talta's 24, so I don't want to call her that young, but her 18 years of age. And Talta, I think they're the youngest members of their teams, creating their offense on their own.
Sure to be key members of future national teams. So maybe the first of many battles for them at the World Cup stage. Another whistle. Game number 10 of 20 on the day. And our third game of pool play action from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. What's up, y'all? The rubber starts to meet the road. As our quarterfinalists, our first quarterfinalists will lock down their spots. And also the other two in the group with spots in the play-in round. Also known as the last 16. Inside they go, and there it is. Budacic will convert it. Fuchs Roman in a good position. She's got pop on her. That's definitely a big mismatch and easy work for Fuchs Robertson. Not the same type of matchup here. Let's see if Dortia can set up Pop for a good look. Paparazzi. Oh, in and out. In and out. 6-5, it'll stay. Koisa trying to turn the corner. Manages to get it over to Fuchs Robertson, and that's nothing but nylon. 7-5, Austria.
Fuchs Robertson's played at a high level this tournament. Acting as a screener, rolling to the basket, now stepping into more of a ball handling role as well, knocking down the midi.
5:19 on the game clock. Last game of the first session. Saw the idea from Pop on that pass attempt. Ends up going out of bounds, and now a foul on Hungary, number 4.
I like the high post action that Austria is running. They're trying to get the ball to either elbow and then get Koizar open look.
There's Koizar. Doing a great job penetrating. Cena, no good that time. Manyoki directing traffic. Goes into the post, broken up. Active hands defensively for the Austrians. And really no distinct mismatch that you could find, you know, on the Hungarian offense. Not at the moment.
I'll agree, but look, that Austrian defense, as well as the Hungarians, actually, they both played good defense 2 days ago.
Well, the offense is what they need to pick up. Manyoki, wild drive, but composes herself enough to make the shot.
Difficult make for Manyoki through the contact.
Cena Pass nearly stolen. Fuchs Robin redirects. Running short on time and can't get it to go, but the offensive rebound, Becky puts it in. Oh, Paparazzi with the slick step. Fuchs Robin, oh, that's got to be, they got to connect on that pass. That's a wasted opportunity.
Credit Pop outworked Fuchs Robin to try to get that deflection.
Paparazzi shooting.
Yes, that was coming. Hurler was already in the paint. When she received the pass, you have to go up with the Wilson. You have to have an internal clock when you get into that restricted area.
Yeah, but I think, again, I mentioned it earlier, that mental attrition, the more tired they get physically, you have some of those lapses. They got a tight game going here, 3:55. And 8-7, Koiser off to a good start for the Austrians. She's been aggressive. Need the team with a win. As of yet, they know how big this is. Critical 10-minute sprint as it relates to their future in this tournament. Paparazzi coming right, swinging left. Manioki, no. Cena being harassed by Manioki. She will get a rest. Kaligiev starts the possession. She sets a strong screen. Too strong. Too strong.
I like the play call, but it's too much on the arms, I think. She leaned into her defender.
She faced up on the screen. I like that too. Do you remember? I've seen less teams doing it now, but there were several teams, especially the men's competition, that would set the screens backwards.
I did that. That was us back in the days.
Oh, she got the moves, but not the makes. Another try, and same thing. Stays separated by one. Koizar, jab step. Kicks it up. Fuchs Robertson. Tough shot attempt. Loose ball. Becky with a dangerous pass. They got it cleared. Defense from Magno. Dribble drive. Becky denied though. They'll get it reset. Koiser. Koiser chunks the deuces. Stroke was broke. Here comes Hungary. Orsulia talked. Comes up shy.
Both teams are struggling to knock down shots. They're getting open shots because I think right now everybody's fatigued, but nothing's going down, not enough on the legs.
We need to issue an Amber Alert. The offense is missing. It just went by in a white Toyota.
All right.
1 point game. But each team having their struggles. Get the feeling that if whichever team can string together maybe a little, just a small run, would have a good chance of winning this because points have been so few and far between. We'll find out with 2:30 to play as we're getting in the later stages of this game. That long ball, a narrow miss. Paparazzi, dime time, maybe next time, not this time. Kaligiev, no.
That's the 5th missed 2 in a row for Austria.
Pop, dribble drive, Pop in and out. Pop, nowhere to go. 1 second to shoot. It's on the way in time, but touches nothing. Kaligiev inside, Cena.
Look at the maturity from Cena. Sealing, posting up, getting her team an easy look.
Nothing going there. Pop. Disjointed performances from both Austria and Hungary. Desperate for a win right now. Minute 41 left. Cena from the elbow. Waiting for somebody to get open. Koiser says, give it to me. Off the miss. Cena get into it.
Showing out.
The 18-year-old, the most effective player on the Austrian roster.
Give her to Wilson. Pop didn't want none of that mismatch. Figured Cena as the taller player. Expend a foul here to try to get her out of the position. Smart play by the veteran. But Austria looking good with 1:15 to go with a 3-point lead.
10-7, indeed. Chance to make it worse, but instead they'll give it back over to Hungary.
Costly turnover here. Not a great position for Cena to catch that rock.
Whistle, Koiser. Got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Back up top is Taunt. Driving right. Pop now decides to take a shot. Paparazzi. Press the record button. She's shooting now. Oh, but she got lost in the sauce. And then Becky's going to get called for the foul. Pop is down.
Becky Kaladia with a wide open layup. At this moment of the game, you cannot afford to miss those.
Look at Paparazzi looking off the defense. Splashing it from the top of the key. Inside they go.
There's 2 free throws coming for Hungary. Udoxic, good post up. And Koizar with the reach in.
Struggles at the line. Struggles manufacturing offense. Low scoring game. 41 seconds left. Could be a tie. It is a tie. Dorotia Udoxic evens this thing. It's 10 apiece.
Timeout called by Austria. What will they cook up? I got a minute to talk it over. In my opinion, in this case, you go find Höller in a mismatch in the post. That's proven effective to me. I'd give the 18-year-old the rock and try to get her to get you a W, because that's the best offense you're going to get. They have missed a heap ton of twos. Don't shoot it from range unless you're very sure of yourself.
Yeah, she's been the most consistent scoring option for Austria. That doesn't say a whole lot, with just 10 points in this game, but it doesn't take away any truth from it. Anya Fuchsrobin and oh, they run the action through Cena.
What a beautifully designed play.
Yeah, makes a great pass and gives Austria a 1-point advantage. Paparazzi doing her dance. Pop, 2-piece, no. Loose ball, tied up.
Question is, we have possession of the Wilson. Defense will get the ball. All right, they're going to give it to Hungary. A chance for Pop with 18 seconds to go. And an offensive foul on Manjoki. Yikes. That is not good.
Fifteen seconds to go. Make that 10 now. Austria with possession. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Big offensive rebound. One last look. Paparazzi right on time. Hungary steal it in the end. So she saved her best for last. The Hungarian hoop legend. Unbelievable. Claudia Pop
how. Hungary could not buy a bucket all game long. And it's Dia Pop down the stretch with 2 twos in a row to get her team a huge victory and a chance to come out of pool play.
Another look. Even Justin Bieber would like this paparazzi. 2-ball at the horn. Yere, yere, yere.
What a heartbreaker for Austria, too. They were up. They had the right actions. They even almost got a layup out of her little down the stretch there. Missed it. And then for Pop to turn around and get a wide open look and essentially knock them out of the tournament. There's no way they're getting.
No, they are done. And the hope remains alive for Hungary. That is how we're going to end the first session today. Highlights for you in it was a sloppy game, let's be honest. Low scoring, a lot of mistakes. It was going to come down to a final possession. That's the game. That's the way the game was shaping up, and that's exactly how it ended up, with a last-second two-piece from Claudia Pop as Hungary steals it from their European neighbors, Austria, in a must-win game. So that puts us 10 games in the books. We got 10 more to go. We will let you enjoy the highlights, and then we will take a break in the action, session break. That'll give us about 45 minutes to get reset for the grand finale of Day 3's pool play action. All right, so enjoy the rest of the moving pictures. We will see you back here for the second session at 4:20 local time.